active, so. But this will be public. This ghetto gas station. I tried going live on YouTube, or on TikTok, but they say that this is a dangerous activity. So.
Oh really?
Yeah. God, this place is fucking nice. I was here at 6 o'clock this morning.
Sorry, like that again?
Yeah.
It wasn't snowing no more, really.
Oh yeah, it was.
Oh, was
yeah,
it really?
It snowed another 3 inches.
Working man. 2 niggas in a truck.
Oh yeah. But this has got to get cleaned up because this is all gonna freeze. That's why I'm in such a rush to get this stuff done right now. I don't know who the hell parked the damn car right there.
I know, right? And I got my Columbia winter boots on. These are on sale.
Oh yeah?
Well, they're supposed to be waterproof. Yeah.
Alright, so how do you want to do this? Yeah, if I don't clean this up now, all this shit's gonna freeze.
It's slipping and falling and stuff.
It don't look too bad though. Yeah, this is the ghetto area here. So I got Mr. 357 with me. I was plowing that up in the pile earlier on live.
They're like, who are the microwaves? Just dropped it off.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna throw that in the truck later.
I didn't bring my shit with me.
Should have.
You got yours.
Yeah.
I got a knife though. Now, do you use salt too?
Yeah. I'll come back and do that. That's it. I can't believe. Dude, I was literally here at fucking 5:45 this morning.
Yeah, it looks like this?
Yeah. It kept snowing.
Oh.
We got about 5.5, 6 inches.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it's not fucking heavy. Yeah, see, it'll take about 10 minutes. I had a steady number. I had about 100 people steady watching.
Okay.
I laid this on some good drugs.
Yeah, I know.
It's a rough area. Yeah, once we get started, then we should be rolling. The time sensitive one is up in Coon Rapids.
Okay.
I don't want to let that guy down. His name is Tim Jacobs.
Oh, yeah, Jacobs.
You know? A white guy too. Yeah, come on, man. Jeez. Speed make me angry, man.
You also haven't slept.
Yeah, that's true. I gotta calm down. Maybe I should smoke a cigar.
Yeah, have a smoke, Daryl. Even though it's nicotine, so it's a stimulant, but either way, helps me relax.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, see, it's 13 minutes now.
Can they hear us?
Yeah, that's live audio.
Oh, okay, hey, everybody, how's it going?
I had my mics, but I forgot I was doing live the past couple nights, so my mics were dead. But they're high quality mics. But they'll be able to hear us over this. But yeah, the audio is live on it.
Okay. Welcome.
Wait till you see the chat. These motherfuckers are funny. The usernames are what get me.
These nuts too extreme.
I'm telling you, man, the usernames are funny as hell. Yeah, I'll be glad this is done. The guy called me, he said, Delano, yes. It's all white. I said, you don't see all them piles? I was there this morning.
He said it's all white.
Yeah, I'll feel like. What's up, Fave13?
Hello.
Welcome to the chat.
Just out here working.
Nah, you'll see this chat. The chat be going in. I told everybody I'd be live again around 1, 2 o'clock, so we're right on time. I had to charge my phone.
Yep. No, it is a lot of snow.
Yeah, that's a lot of snow. Mason, what happened? Oh, well, we finally got some snow. That's what happened up here.
This is Minnesota for you.
So I got my cousin here helping me, so he'll be helping do the commentary for at least.
Oh, well, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it.
Oh, thanks, Fave. We appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna hit 1,000 in no time.
Just out here working.
Okay.
Yeah, appreciate the
that?
shout out.
Let me plow it first. Subscribe to him. Yeah, I appreciate it. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, you haven't had no sleep. I had 3 hours of sleep. This is what it's about, working hard.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep. I was like sitting there. I was like, no.
Oh, the snow is coming down.
Yeah, I was like, I gotta get out there. I can't just sleep. I wouldn't have gotten up until now.
Oh, really?
That phone would have really been ringing.
That's as we say, that's unacceptable.
Oh, yeah. Yes, that's what
that's unacceptable.
That's what I was thinking to myself.
We don't do no complaint. That's unacceptable.
Riding over the damn curb.
You can't see the curb.
Look at him. Look at him.
What's he doing?
Showing the parking lot.
For what?
I don't know. Yeah, like I said, give it about 10 minutes. Might take a little longer. I don't know. All I know is it was lit this morning. Yeah, I'll be really glad when I'll at least feel a little better when this is done, because this stuff freezes, it'll never come up.
Nice tunes.
No, this is copyright free music, because they'll block it in certain countries.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I got a nice cigar.
Well,
We got fresh stogies. Monsters. Yeah, I really like. I don't know about y'all watching this, but I'm trying this Monster Energy, the Ultra Blue Hawaiian. I really like this. I don't know if y'all have had this flavor, but
I haven't had the Blue Hawaiian.
it's good. I bought 4 of them.
Hey!
I'm not playing around. We got work to do.
Well,
Everybody else sleeping, tired, complaining. Nah, we got shit to do.
well. Mostly gonna be busting out driveways. It's like I just looked at your profile. It's so cool. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
It's 14 years of hard work. That's not even all the
Hey,
content.
Can I call you back, man? I'm just helping Darrell. He's doing some plowing. Okay. All right, let's go. All right. I had to call my mom was calling me. I had to answer that real quick.
Yeah, wow.
You always gotta make time for the mothers.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta make sure mom's all right.
Wow. Watch for traffic on this. Okay?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah,
See that guy.
Okay.
This engine's closed.
Clean parking lot.
Wow. Got 2 more coming.
Is that the guy that owns it?
He's one of the owners. They're all Arabs.
Oh, okay.
Or Habib, whatever granddad called him. I hope y'all hit 100. Well, 1K subs. Yeah, that's the goal.
I think we got it.
We should be at what, 910 or something like that.
You know, I think other people are asking for subs and they're just sitting around. We're out here working.
Oh yeah.
We don't play around. That is how we are. We were raised that way.
No sleep.
No sleep, no productivity. There's that truck
I see him. He'll slow down. I got the little blinky light on top. I was gonna order one of these for my truck.
Yeah.
But I ended up ordering yours instead. So I just got that in on Thursday. I needed it for the switchboard.
Hey,
this is GPS, the top light.
Oh, okay. Hey, how's it going, Not Logan? Appreciate you.
Welcome to the chat, Not Logan.
I know, we're so close to 9:13 too. Every bit by bit.
Bit by bit. You guys are so close at 9:13. Yeah, we already gained 2.
All right, appreciate it.
Sure, this BMW doesn't get behind me. Oh, he's doing a U-turn.
Look how smooth that is.
Get proficient down
Look how
there.
smooth that. You didn't even stop. You just
No.
while you were putting it in reverse, you changed the angle of the blades.
Yeah, we got time to
My
waste.
God, that was smooth. Dude. I got an erection.
No time to waste.
Ooh, I got a little chubby action happening. That turned me out a little bit. Jeez.
We gotta do it down
That's what I'm talking about, they're all.
there. Try to push that trees. You guys need 87 more. Yeah, we'll get it.
Yeah.
I ain't worried about it. I think the last live, I got 70. I got 70 something from that last one,
Mm-hmm.
or something like that. I don't remember.
Who says hard work doesn't pay off?
All right. This one shouldn't take much longer. We'll really be making progress once we start hitting them driveways.
Yeah. I'm gonna bust that shit out. But bro, I'll tell you, by the time you get done plowing, I'll be done. I got an inhaler, y'all. I have asthma. I have an inhaler. That's how fast I'm about to move. We don't play games. I'll be wheezing, I'll be alright. You hit a couple puffs of that inhaler, I'll be alright.
Wow.
We'll play games.
I almost hit his car earlier.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah. I told him to quit putting the car there.
Oh, we appreciate that.
I'm gonna make art for y'all. Yeah, I appreciate it. We like fan art.
Oh yeah.
You can mail it to us too. So he did a U-turn to park there.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad he did that.
This is a nice blade.
Well, older, but it's nice.
It's still nice though.
You see a kill come out. Blood up. No, please don't put it there.
Where else are you supposed to put it? He's got cars there all over the place.
Yeah.
He left that car there.
I hate that because that's where I said, okay, yeah, that's where I put all the snow usually, but yeah, we're about done here. I gotta get in front of that.
Yeah, they got the cars just sitting there. Smooth.
If I can do this right, watch what I'm gonna say to him. You gotta laugh your ass off. Watch. Hey, brother, can we move that? All right. Okay. You got to talk to people a certain way. You know damn well I don't be calling people brother.
Oh man.
I don't think you've ever been plowing with me.
No, that's my first time. I was like, shit, we've been up. Might as well go do some work.
Yeah.
All this talking. You're working, I'm not working. I said, man, nah, we can't have that.
Wow.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable. What is everybody doing? I told you, Dante.
Why they have so many cars blocking this stuff?
Oh, this ain't nothing. You should have seen it a couple years ago when I was here. Every parking spot, every pump was filled.
It's like if you know you're gonna get plowed, you know there's snow coming, you gotta move the cars.
Oh yeah.
But you can't turn around and complain, oh, it's not plowed. Yeah, you're in the way.
I'm waiting for him to leave.
God, it's a headache.
I can't plow anything up here because there's gas caps.
Gas caps, yeah.
I plowed those up once. Oh boy, they weren't happy.
Oh yeah, we appreciate that.
My mind exploded because your videos are so cool. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. We got lots of archives.
Okay. Yeah, we would have been done.
Yeah. I can't really do anything until they move.
What are they doing?
They're in, I don't know. There you go.
That's it. Also, you have a big ass truck with a big ass plow. They kind of get the hint.
Oh, I think he's waiting for somebody else.
Yeah, then move. You're not even getting gas.
I don't know what he's doing.
Hi.
Probably.
Oh shit, nigga, what was that? Do you realize we've been doing this for 4 minutes and you now realize what was happening?
Probably high.
You gotta leave them drugs alone, friends.
Yeah.
No, you can use the drugs, but do it at the house or something.
Oh yeah, he's definitely smoking.
Oh, we appreciate that. Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing that. It's gonna be exciting.
I'm doing the art in real life and app. Well, I appreciate it.
Oh,
Be careful. Wife's watching. Yeah, dude, the chat earlier was fucking lit, dude. Yeah, I've been working on the live.
mm-hmm.
That's a dude.
You sure what?
That's a dude.
Hey.
Gotta be careful nowadays, man.
I showed you what happened to me.
So what?
I showed you what happened to me.
Oh,
I
yeah.
said, oh no, see,
Oh, yeah.
we respect everybody's choices.
Of course. Free love and all that good stuff. We're gonna push these 2 piles and get the hell out of here.
All right.
This is good enough. Better than it looked. I can do touch-ups later when nobody's here. Oh shit. Oh, we almost backed into each
I
other.
tell you.
Hey, we asked him to move back.
See,
Stop. Nah, I'm leaving. It don't matter. Too late.
he said, I believe it. It don't matter.
Yeah, he should have had that move.
When we got here.
Next thing you know, they'll come out and brush these 2 off and start moving. Oh, we gotta go, man. Yeah, then we'll just disappear into the sunset.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna sit at microwave for a while. I wanted to grab that too.
Or you gotta strip it down?
Yeah.
Please, brother, please, please.
You'd be cracking me up. All right, so let's start our adventures, I guess. So we're gonna work our way towards Coon Rapids and work our way back.
All right. Oh, we appreciate that. You're a faithful subscriber. We appreciate
Oh
that.
yeah, you said I'm telling you, man, you should have been in here earlier, man.
Yeah, as the live goes on, we'll probably tell some family stories.
Oh yeah, oh of course. So A bunch of these are crunched together.
Okay.
The main ones are going to be two in Coon Rapids. The one residential is kind of time sensitive. I don't want him to text me. And I got some per times, but those will be tonight.
Okay.
Or we'll play it by ear.
But it's not. Is it supposed to continue to snow?
No, the snow's done.
Oh,
The system's out of here already. It's just residual snow. Should be a copyright mix. But I ended up skipping over a bunch because I forgot.
That's all right.
So we're gonna go back and touch those up. I can't believe I still been up since we were driving last night.
That's what I
It's
said.
fucking crazy.
Go hit that window.
Oh, yeah.
That smoke box here. Ain't nothing but smoke.
Yeah, that's why it's a work truck. Fill up with smoke.
Got that windows are yellow.
Oh yeah.
Jacket smells like cigar.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I cleaned these windows in the fall, in the early fall when it was still warm out, with the really good good stuff glass cleaner.
Oh yeah.
Fucking just the paper towels are just filthy yellow.
I did that yesterday too. Before I went out, I went and cleaned the car and washed the windows down. I said, "Oh, jeez."
Wow.
But you know, we like to keep our cars clean though.
Yeah, even my truck. I mean, if it's busy like this, I won't bother. But
Well, I mean, it's a work truck.
right.
You know. Well, yeah, we don't like filthiness. We like to be organized.
Yeah. I mean,
like, take a look at that. Like that.
oh yeah, that ain't. So what the apartments do is they do a initial open up, and then they'll do what's called a curb to curb.
Yeah.
So the snowplow company will tell the management company what day and time they'll be here, and they'll give them a window frame, because this is what I used to do with these.
But then if they don't they tow them?
Oh yeah. Oh, they're towed right out of there. So all the cars have to be out of the parking lot by a certain time, and then they do a curb to curb, and then it's done. So that's the way we do it.
Yeah.
It's not just me though. Like that hasn't been touched. A lot of parking lots haven't been done at all.
That's crazy. I mean, so people are like, "Hey, from Russia, well, welcome."
Hello from Russia. Welcome into
All
the
the way
chat.
from Russia. We appreciate that.
Welcome into the chat. We are in the U.S.
What time is it in Russia?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm actually curious.
Yeah,
It's probably the middle of the night.
probably. Yeah, we appreciate you just watching in. Look at all the snow.
Wow.
I bet y'all get a lot of snow probably too as well.
Wow. Russia. I had a guy from somewhere. I don't remember where, Austria or something.
Oh, you're in Brazil? Oh, wow.
I'm in Brazil right now.
Man, you're international, man.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're talking about. No, Brazil is definitely one of the places I want to go to.
Damn, all the way in Brazil.
Jeez, okay, it's 9:45 at night. Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, we appreciate you making that artwork. You know what I'm saying? It's 10 o'clock at night. We appreciate that.
That's so crazy, Dante. We're live, and other people from around the world are watching us.
Isn't that wild? Like, that's amazing.
It's 9 o'clock at night, and somebody's watching us. That's wild.
Who would have thought? Yeah, the snow is beautiful. It's pretty though.
Yeah. It's even better if you don't have to work in it.
That's very true. Oh yeah. This cigar has been my favorite.
Oh yeah?
This is the Series S. It's by La Gloria Cubana.
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 I haven't had anybody from Cuba in any of my lives. I'm still waiting for that.
Oh, what's gonna happen?
But I've had people from all over the place, man. It's crazy. My phone's still quiet. I've been on top of it, man. I ain't screwing around. That can wait. That's just a touch-up. We'll go check on one other commercial property quick, and then we'll start our driveways.
I'm ready to go, man. I got my socks on. I got my winter boots on.
This one might need some shoveling in the front.
That's fine. I think that's a group home, man.
Say what?
I think that was a group home back there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Justin lives right up here.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like it there?
Mm-hmm. My mom lives off of Noble, just down the street there.
Okay.
Justin's off of Abbott, up here somewhere.
Oh, I got a friend that stays over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's like literally like right. It's the Blue House coming up on the right off the road here.
Oh, this one?
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to shovel that. Yeah, if we can just get this one touched up, then we'll keep rolling.
Mm-hmm.
But the other, a lot of these I got to go back and do the end of the driveways, but that's nothing. I can do that myself.
Well, we might as well do it since we're in the car. That way when you get out, you don't got to fuck around with it no more.
That's true.
You got the help here.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm about to shovel this shit ridiculously fucking fast.
All right.
I'm not fucking around. I brought my inhaler.
I believe you. So I was here at 6:37 this morning. Look at the parking lot.
So you plow this one?
I already plowed it. I was live plowing this.
Wow.
It already looks like hell. We won't spend too much time here, but I'll do what I can. This looks like absolute hell. So if you just want to jump out and touch up the sidewalk from here down, I mean, there shouldn't be much.
Light work. Easy work. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to shovel this snow as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah?
You want me to do that down there?
No, I do that. I can do that with the truck.
Okay.
I'll try to touch up whatever I can. All right, let's get this party going, I guess. Is this Minnesota? Yeah, Gambler. I think, weren't you in here earlier, Gambler? Or were you on my live of 3 or 4 days ago? I remember you. And it's funny because I was just here this morning and it looks like this. What color hair do you have and eye color? Black hair, brown eyes. Same for my cousin as well. Yes, around 7 a.m. Yeah, I was here. I hope that lady moves her car. Well, welcome back, Gambler. Thanks for tuning back in. I still haven't stopped or taken a break. I'm still growing. Looks like that lady is moving. Enjoy your channel. Yeah, thanks, ma'am. Sun's came out a little bit, so we're just trying to get some of this stuff cleaned up while we can, because all this stuff is going to freeze later tonight. It's supposed to be 10 below, so it's about 25 degrees right now, so we're just trying to get this little bit of stuff off the pavement before it freezes. I'll tell you what, that sun feels really good though. We don't see the sun much here in the winter in Minnesota. So any time in the sun is a good time. I just put the art on my channel right now. Enjoy. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Thanks. I appreciate it. Next is app. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, my cousin's really putting in that work with that shovel. Lot of snow, guys. A lot of snow. How far are you from Mazeppa, Minnesota? Dylan, I actually don't know where that's at. And I lived in Minnesota my whole life. So that's pretty odd. You must be way out there. But I'm in Minneapolis, so... Check in later, gentlemen. Please be careful. Yeah, we'll see you later, gambler. Thanks for coming in, man. We'll do a quick passer on the back of the building. It should be fine until later tonight. In case any deliveries come or something, I don't want these guys getting stuck. Have you heard of Mazeppa, Minnesota? No, I haven't. Like I said, I grew up here and I haven't heard of it. No, it's fine back here.
That it?
What?
That's it?
Yeah, you're good.
Light work.
You were hustling on it.
I told you I'm fucking around.
So, just for context, that entire curb line
Yeah.
where you were shoveling it onto the walkways
Yeah.
was spotless earlier today.
Jeez.
I actually got out there with the snowblower and I was blowing the curbs.
So we should be able to finish this, yeah?
Oh no, I'm just doing open up passes. I'm finishing this later.
Oh, okay. Well, you shouldn't have to shovel again, though.
No. I'm just doing some open up passes because Domino's gets deliveries, so I want to make sure the truck can get in and out. Well, all of this stuff can wait till later.
How far are you from Mazeppa, Minnesota? That's a good question.
I have no idea where that's at.
Yeah, hold on. I'll look that up. Let me double check. Well, yeah, we're Minnesotan boys, so we've been here our whole lives.
Oh yeah, that's sad. I've been here my whole life. I've never heard of that.
Oh no, I appreciate that, Gambler. Yeah, we'll be careful. We actually haven't heard of Mazeppa, Minnesota.
Huh?
They asked if Dylan asked if we've ever heard of it. I've never heard of it.
No.
Is it north? Is it northwest, northeast, southeast, southwest? Let me Google this real quick.
That's what I was wondering.
No, that's a good question.
So these next bunch of driveways, we don't have to shovel. These are just plow and go. So this one won't be a double back. This will just be a
single.
Yeah, cool. Unless the city comes through, because it looks like they already plowed.
Okay, so it's about an hour and 20 minutes away from us. That's actually not that far.
In which direction?
It looks like it's. Hold on. Oh, okay, you're south. You're southeast.
Oh.
It looks like you're about 30 minutes outside of Rochester, just north of Rochester.
Oh.
Yep. Well, we're in that area when we go shooting it by Faribault.
Yep.
Yeah, because we go to a range down in Faribault during the summertime to shoot. So, any notable things in Mazeppa? We got good food there. Yeah, we're always foodies. We'll take a stop.
Oh well. Yeah, I've taken a couple of trips from the airport to Rochester.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Usually it's just a drive in, drive out. Somebody was already here earlier. This is a vacant house.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, somebody was here though. Yeah, that live should be a little more populated once the sun goes down. I haven't done a live plowing during the day, except this morning. Let me text her and let her know I was here. All right. The driveway has been plowed.
All right.
You were hustling on that damn shovel, man.
I told you I'm not fucking around. We're getting this shit done.
Yeah, I'll be happier once our Coon Rapids stuff is done. It's starting to stress me out.
Let's get her done.
So we won't have to come back to this one. With some more. So 83rd court.
You want to do the Brooklyn Park ones?
Yeah, this is what we're doing.
Okay.
So this is north. We'll do these on our way back from Champlin. This one, 3027. That's what I was looking for. $3027. 82nd circle. Oh no, that's already on the list. 2519. I haven't had to do these yet this year, so.
Oh, okay.
Right.
3 minutes away.
Well, we'll do that one. We'll do that one in a minute. We got to do these other ones around the corner.
These are the no shovel ones.
Yeah, all of these are no shovel,
Okay.
but they just got to get done. So there's 2 on 82nd, and then this one on the GPS.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna double back, go north of 610. And there's one that I missed, and then we'll go to Coon Rapids.
Okay.
Coon Rapids was the kind of priority right now.
Okay.
So it's these two across the street from each other.
He's vacant?
No, these are occupied. I just don't want to get a text message. I don't know if people are just on vacation or what. I'm not asking no questions.
Right. But it looks like somebody drove through it originally.
Oh yeah. But I've been trying to stay on top of all these driveways. So. The one, Coon Rapids, is a commercial building.
Sure.
But we'll go do we'll do the Tim's first because he's priority. Then we'll do the commercial building, and then we'll head into Anoka. And then work our way into Champlin. Because after we're done with the Coon Rapids stuff, now we're going to be back on track.
Okay. Let's get her in. About an hour and a half.
I have no idea. It just depends how fast we move.
Yeah, I'm about to move fast. You see, I did that. I walked the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to get all the ice up too.
No, I appreciate it, man. Because that's just going to freeze later.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm trying to get these driveways done so they don't freeze. But I like these driveways where I don't have to shovel or anything. I just come and those per times, I might wait until later. Just because we didn't see that. Per times I might wait until we're up on our driveways. But from Champlin, then we'll go, there's one in Dayton, which really isn't that far.
Okay.
And then we'll do our Maple Grove ones, and I mean, we'll be back on track.
I mean, this is easy because they're parked in the thing.
Yeah. They, like I said, they typically don't complain, so. So I'm grateful to have that V blade. You come in here with a straight blade, it ain't happening.
It makes a difference.
Yeah. I've been doing this kind of driveway about a decade.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. What he'll do is later he'll come and he'll move all these vehicles to the other side.
Oh.
Because he knows I'll be back later.
Customer service.
That's right.
But I see there's nothing you can really do about the ice though.
No. Sometimes he'll have the driveway clear so I can come in and do a clean scrape, but
I'm gonna put the heat on the toes.
passenger heat's off.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Little toe action. I should have worn my other wool socks.
Should be. Make sure that vent's not open.
Oh yeah, that's all good. Hell yeah. Just my toes are cold, that's it.
Show up on back of that fucking mailbox. That mailbox is still there. This is a tight area.
We help each other, we're family.
Nah, no, trust me, man. Today, especially, I appreciate it. Because my Dave and John, the other guys, they were talking, oh yeah, just go home, get some sleep, come back up. Man, fuck that, dude. I'm getting this done.
Well, because you don't want people complaining.
Well, yeah, it'll set me back, and then I'll be out here when it's, fucking 10 below shoveling this shit. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I couldn't find my clipboard earlier. These two are done. These two we don't have to come back.
Whoa! That's the next one?
Yeah, this is the one we're headed to.
This one doesn't need to be shoveled.
No.
Okay. What time you pick me up? Like what, 1:30?
1:45.
Man, we're about to be down out of Brooklyn Park in the next, within an hour.
Yep. We got this one and the one up on 610. Once we get to Coon Rapids, before we start those other two, I'll stop and get fuel.
That's fine.
I do this strip mall too. I was here earlier.
That looks fairly clean.
Yeah, well, Dave and John were just there cleaning it.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I was there at 7 or 8 this morning. Like I said, I was just running around doing anything I could. So I skipped over this one because I forgot I had it because we've only done a full route this year once.
Okay.
This will be the second time. Because all the other times we didn't get much snow, so we didn't have to do full routes.
Yeah. Oh, so John's out still plowing?
Yeah, he's out with Dave right now.
Oh, okay.
But John's got a nice place down in Egan with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Really nice place. He has like 6 garages or something like that.
Christ.
Yeah, like 6 stalls.
Well, if he ever invites you over, let me come over too.
Yeah.
I want to see his house. I haven't talked to him a little bit either.
Yeah, that's nice. He's been busy with that, so I haven't been bothering him. All right. This one's a really small. I got it. I don't know why that switch doesn't work. It's alright. But no problem. Typical Chevy. Wow. Yeah, this will be a good good example of why you should get a truck.
I mean, so I like my Toyota, but it ain't a truck though. It's my Highlander. But that time, I'm telling you, I've been eyeing that Tundra up. I like it.
Yeah, one of the guys the other day, the last time I was live streaming, he said he has a Tundra. We were talking all about the Tundra.
Yeah, he liked it.
Oh yeah. They got a lot of features that these American trucks don't have.
That's what I'm saying. But they run forever.
Yep.
Like my Toyota, man. You know, knock on wood. Thank God, I have no issues out of it.
Yeah, we just had to do the
That fuel injector coil.
No, that was the ignition coil.
That's what it was. Sorry.
But that's normal. I mean, that's just normal wear and tear.
Right.
You didn't think I knew about that.
I don't ever question your brilliance. I said if anybody will figure out anything electrical or mechanical, it's my cousin.
Well, if not, I got John in my pocket.
Speaking of, I gotta have him when he gets time install that electrical in my basement.
Oh, he'll do it. He just rewired his entire basement.
That's what I need him to do.
That was the first thing he did when he moved into his house.
Yeah, that's what I need. Because if he can do that, then I'll build the frames out in the basement. That's no problem. You go spend $100, go buy some 2x4s, easy.
Well, yeah.
I was like, fuck that. I'm not paying nobody else to do that shit. I'll figure the shit out myself.
That's what I did. I had to build that damn railing in the back.
Oh yeah.
No help.
No, nigga, we're family, bro. You need help. Come call me.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah.
This is what we do. Help each other. Do you realize how much faster this is gonna go?
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. I'm already happy about that.
I'll get home, take me a little nap, possibly go out and drive again.
Hey, man. Why not?
Oh, I got to text those people back.
Well, good God, man.
That was wild. I wasn't even trying.
Yeah, that's done. So at least I'll know which ones I don't have to come back to. We've been broadcasting about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Look how much shit we just got done.
I know. But it also helps that you have somebody sitting here with you when you're tired.
Yeah, I can feel that. Once the sun goes down, it might be a different story.
Right. Oh, I'm just grateful. I walked out. I was driving home. I see all my neighbors outside shoveling. And I'm looking. I'm like, oh, mine's already done.
Oh no, we had it done. Yeah, no.
I just pull right in, wave to everybody as they're working.
Yeah, I had that done in like 3 minutes.
I said, oh yeah. Cousin came by.
Wow.
Appreciate it.
Because I was already in the area. I was in the zone. I was live on my other broadcast because when I got to your house, my phone overheated.
Yeah, when you get gas, I'm gonna grab some more smokes.
Yeah, because I got to grab some too.
I'm telling you, the filter ones, man, I really like them. Smooth.
Do you?
Yeah.
The ones with the filter out give me a headache.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like it was going right to the lungs.
Yeah.
And I sing. That's the bad part. I sing tomorrow too.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I have to drink a bunch of tea. I just drank tea and then.
And tea helps.
Oh yes. And it also depends on the kind of tea.
I suppose.
Man.
What kind of tea are you talking?
So they got the singers. Well, I like to use this stuff called throat coat. I like that with some lemon. And sometimes what I'll do is I'll just take like a tablespoon of honey and just swallow it. The honey is like what it does is it just, I don't know if this is true, but it feels like it's like an anti-inflammatory. Then it soothes my throat, and then the tea just kind of helps to kind of keep things kind of loose.
I don't know what it is, man. I don't like the taste of honey.
Really?
I discovered that. I don't like the taste of it.
I love honey. In fact, like I need it.
Maybe I need to have some like natural bee honey.
Yeah.
Not the
yeah, it don't taste like sucrose and all that shit.
Yeah, not the ultra processed shit.
Yeah. The natural honey, it's expensive, but it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, this one, if they haven't shoveled yet, this one will have to be shoveled today.
That's fine.
Yeah, hold on.
Dude, do you see how fast I go?
Oh yeah.
Look at that big ass shovel. Easy work.
Oh yeah. That's why I got it.
When you got the right equipment, man, this makes shit go by a lot easier.
So that truck, if you ever drive by here in the summer,
Yeah.
sits in that exact spot all summer.
Oh, it just plows.
Yep.
So it's specifically a plow truck.
Yep. It sits in that same spot where he was plowing all summer. And then this place closed. I used to plow that.
Okay.
They closed, and then these guys either closed or sold. They put my mom's furnace in. It was called Royalton Heating and Cooling.
Okay.
They did a fabulous fucking job.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. But they either closed or moved locations. I don't know. So, but like I said, once we get this one done and then we get the Coon Rapids done, I'll feel a lot better.
Yeah.
That Coon Rapids one's that's been bothering me. The commercial building has some walkways in the front and back. I mean, it's not much. But one of the sidewalks, I get up on the truck. I get up on the sidewalk with the truck and plow it. So.
Because of the temperature, most of the snow is melted.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
But then I see what you're saying. It freezes over at night.
Yep. Like I said, if I can get the residual stuff off the pavement, as much as possible. I still got 2 commercial lots that I haven't touched, but they're closed on weekends.
Okay.
One of them's a church, so that one has to be done by the morning. That's where I was going to set up the tripod.
Oh, okay. Is that the one down the street?
No, that's back where we were at that strip mall.
Oh, okay. Oh, across the street?
No, it's like a mile or 2 down. It's in Brooklyn Center.
Oh, okay.
That's where I was going to set up the tripod, but I want to get caught up on my other shit first. Because I can't sleep knowing that I still got commercial work, especially with that other, the church being open tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just ride around fucking
smoking. Have a monster energy drinks.
I used up my my last one. I should have made more, but I got this natural energy drink called Turbo Force. You feel like a fucking beast. Like you're up for 12 straight hours with no body crash. That's some nasty shit. I should have made another one. Because you just make them in a water bottle, 2 scoops, you'll be up 12 hours clean energy.
It's like a pre-workout.
That's why I'm still awake. That's literally why I'm still awake. I was almost half tempted to make one before I left, but I didn't think about it.
These are memories, Darrell.
Wow.
We get older. Like, remember a time, snow?
Well, this is on record.
That's what I'm saying.
So you can go back. You can even go back and look at it.
Or remind me of when we get this other shit done. Remind me of playing those videos.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna laugh your ass off.
Yeah, I saw those clips you sent me. I was like,
I wanted to hear your thoughts on it because you see shit I don't see.
Oh yeah, I saw her playing with her hair and stuff. I was like, hey, that.
I was like, damn, I don't even know your name really. Literally. He's messaged me.
Literally.
I was like, jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Where the beat goes on.
Now we're still making good progress.
Oh.
But I think most of the driveways that are left over after this one are going to be all shoveling.
What an ugly truck.
Well, come on, Dante, it's trendy.
It's ugly and a Nazi. I'm good on that.
But it's trendy up here now.
Man, fuck all that trendy.
Yeah.
There are all the electric company vehicles.
Yeah, I know. Chevy Volt.
No, they got Lucid. Lucid and then the Rivian truck, which I've heard nothing but rave reviews about that. But that's $100,000 truck.
So Cybertruck is like 180.
Yeah, see, I'll go get a Rivian before I get that because I take the Rivian off road.
Could you imagine the payments on that Tesla?
Do it. It's a mortgage. It's an expensive mortgage.
It's fucking crazy.
The fucking payments on that motherfucker, man, it has to be at least $2,800 to $3,500 for a car. Nah, bro, no. And not even a car, an ugly ass looking truck.
But it's trendy now.
Yeah, you know what? You know what else was trendy? Fanny packs. And guess what? It looks weird.
It does.
You know what else was trendy? Speedos. And those look weird.
Oh,
I don't know, man. I might put me a Speedo on one day myself.
Take a picture, put it all over social media.
But you gotta make sure you got a nice
Foamy blowing up.
nice little bulge happening.
That's what I should do.
Yeah, yes, Terrell.
Big ass bulge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see where those footprints are?
That's what you need shovel?
Yep.
Oh, that's easy.
And you'll see once I drop in front of the garage, I'll end up missing.
Yep.
So you'll have to get in front of the garage too.
We go wrong.
It's a pretty wide driveway.
I'm gonna have this done in 3 minutes, so I got a timing in my head.
Yeah, it's wherever those. You can jump out.
Right.
Anything I miss in front of the garage, just hit it with the shovel, I guess.
Gotcha. Should I use the big one or the small?
Big one.
Okay.
Those are wide walks.
Okay.
Don't put yourself down, baby. You're listening to The Lady Killer here on Fever. The home of modern disco and soul. Here in Vice City, paradise on earth. Hot tubs and fine meal and a spot of relaxation. You dig? Old Lady Killer, gotta rest up. You go carry on partying. Welcome back to Fever with me, Oliver Biscuit, the Lady Killer. Let's take your temperature. Oh, baby, you're frigid. Remember, it's Saturday night, every night, with the Lady Killer. You can apologize in the morning.
Fever 105.
How do you like to enjoy a Rusty Brown's ring donut?
I like to lick lovingly around the outside and then thrust my tongue in the middle.
I like to munch it vigorously.
I just love the batter all over my face.
On Friday nights, I just can't stop eating Rusty Brown's ring donuts.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Sometimes I like to wear women's pennies and walk around Fifth Street.
When you go downtown, make
Done.
sure you enjoy Rusty Brown's
Same time,
donuts.
quick work. How clean that is.
Oh, yeah. That looks good, man.
No snow. Fuck.
I don't know what he's doing. We ain't waiting for him. No time.
Told you, man.
That was helpful.
Saturday night. Is this a GTA?
Yep.
Good shit. Morning.
So we're gonna head up to Coon Rapids now.
That Tim guy.
Yeah, well, we're gonna stop at that SA. So we're gonna put Upside app. That gas station's only 5% back. I gotta fill up. Quick Trip's 10. We might do Holiday instead. Holiday is 20 cents off a gallon. Oh, that ain't bad. Cause I gotta fill up, so I gotta try to.
Yeah.
We'll probably do that Holiday.
I wasn't playing around, man.
Nah, that was quick.
My goal is by the time you get done, I'm done.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. All right. Oh, I'm sweating. What's the cardio?
Well, yeah. You wonder why I stay so skinny.
That's what I said. Nigga stay in shape, man. It's hard to run. Make love to my girl. Yeah, Aiden was telling me his deadlift is 500 pounds.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
His squat's like 405.
That is crazy, dude.
And then his jerk and cleans like 225 or some shit. He gotta get his bench up though. I was like, he might be almost. I got the old man strength, but he might be on weight wise. He's probably stronger than me.
500-pound deadlift.
Yeah. He's built like a tank. You see him?
Yeah. Dude, that's wild, man.
Yeah, when they wrote his thing, he's like, yeah, once he gets out of your pads, you're going for a ride down the field. I said, that's very true. Because I watched him do that.
That's very fucking true. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Just take the wrap route, just throw it in the back. Jeez, man. It's 3 o'clock, so it's incredibly good timing. You know, like I said, at least I've been to every place.
Yeah.
At least that's crossed up on that list. So that way, you know, everybody knows I've at least showed up, which is what counts.
Well, nobody's able to keep up.
No.
In general. Oh, shit.
Hey!
Oh, you gotta get pulled out of that one, friend. He's got things slow around these corners, man.
Yeah, man. This rig is about 7,200 with the weight.
This will rip through the snow and rip through the grass and the ground and get you out.
You should have seen what I was driving earlier.
Really?
Speeding. 6 inches of snow on the ground. Speeding.
The first time I did a snow thing, I had a buddy in high school. His dad did concrete, and then he had snow removal. So we rolled with him. They're posted up. So yeah, we rolled with him, and yeah, same thing. He's going 70, 80 miles an hour on a 55 with a truck, with a trailer, with a Bobcat in the back. He has skid loaders. And he looked just like you, stressed the fuck out, smoking and drinking coffee.
Yeah.
But people don't know how much work goes into this.
Yeah, you know, they don't understand the paperwork afterwards, too.
Oh, yeah.
I usually like to wait a day or two.
You can sit down and think.
Yeah, because I'll wait until. I mean, I'll double and triple check places. Like, I want everything done. I can't sleep. I lose sleep over it. If I even think something's not done, I'll drive back there and check.
We're like that. I don't know what's wrong with us. We're like that.
Just obsessive.
When I was doing the commercial cleaning stuff, I would get up. If I started getting paranoid or like hypervigilant, I would get up in the middle of the night, drive all the way back to St. Paul at 3:30 in the morning to make sure the door was locked.
Yep.
Knowing that I locked it.
Same shit I do. The exact same shit.
Because you just get hypervigilant. You're like, oh, wait a second, I don't know. No much you can do it. That's a nice shovel, man.
Well, it's $70.
It's worth it.
Yeah, the Super Bowl is tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
I was hoping I could drive, get some drive time in tomorrow. That's why I'm so hell bent on getting this done.
I'm supposed to go to a friend's house, but I might go drive afterwards.
That's what I
This
would do.
is
I'm gonna
here on Fever, and this
I'm gonna
looks
try to
like
get out
it's
on
motor
and drive tonight. Depends how much gets done.
I got a tattoo session on Monday morning.
Oh, do you? Oh yeah, you told me about that.
I just hope I don't start getting lightheaded like I've been normally.
You gotta drink like something hard, like a Coke beforehand.
I'm gonna eat a big breakfast and then have Gatorade. I even went and bought glucose tablets just in case.
Well, I would make sure you have that Coke and you're sipping it.
Yeah.
'Cause the first time I got Granddad's tattoo, I went into shock instantly.
That's what happened with me.
Yep.
I got my thigh one. She used a numbing cream actually, but when it wore off, all the pain set in at once.
Oh, they're all fucked. Yep.
But when I got my Eagles wing, this big ass Eagles wing piece, the first time he started doing it, I went in shock. But then the second time I went back, it was no problem.
Yep.
But I also ate a large pizza.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
So I'll probably make like some protein pancakes and some shit like that.
That's what I would do.
Eat like 4 of them.
So typically, if the truck's fueling up, I won't get gas. But because I made a special trip over here, I don't have a choice.
Oh.
So the way this Upside app works,
I gotta download this.
you got to use that code I sent you. You get a bonus.
Did you text me?
Yeah, I texted you from my other number. I think. Oh, this is 11 cents here. Party. So you gotta look and see. So this is 11 cents. So I have to run 2 different Upside apps. Here, I'll send you. Hold on, you don't have to look for it. I just sent it to you through my 651 number. So you just gotta make sure you're here, and then once you're done,
Does Costco have that?
I don't know, I haven't checked. But once you're done, you just hit claim, and then it'll do the rest.
Damn, that's a good deal.
You gotta wait till you're done. But once I'm done filling up, I'm gonna run in and grab some Swishers and maybe a small snack.
I try not to get snacks from the gas station because it messes up my macros.
I suppose.
But I'm gonna try. Maybe I'll get like some jerky or some shit like that. Something.
So I'll get 11 cents back per gallon. My car, I put mid-grade, so that'd be 25 cents per gallon.
Oh, okay.
I got the fever, baby.
Where's it, Dad?
Fever 105.
But I filled this, I got almost my entire route done. With that one tank of gas I put in here. Yeah, I've been driving everywhere.
I got this password encryptor called Dashlane. Man,
Hold on a second. Of course, I gotta go inside and get a receipt. So then we hit claim.
because it has to be pumped.
Yeah, I paid with this card. That's it.
Okay.
So, are you coming in?
I don't think I do.
I'll be in here if you do.
No, I don't think I need that.
That's a rough to get down to. Whatever getting down means to you, I know what it means to me. It means getting down with some women's putting on a little soul on the Spotify system, changing into something comfortable, like a velour sweatsuit, and playing records just like this.
People 105. Hey, boy. Would you meet me on the road tonight? I got a surprise for you.
Hey, welcome back. We're just filling up on gas. Let's go. Oh shit.
Yo, I'm back. Welcome back. So whenever I get... So I'll write all this shit down later, but this is my... I call it a storm expenses. So I make sure those are covered. With this, I'll do... I always write my mileage on the receipt. So 209,733 miles. Because at the end of the year, I separate all of them by that. So there. Yes, sir. We got our sugar. I got our salt.
You got smokes? All right. Oh yeah, get the hell out of here.
Meet me on the rooftop in the night. Come and get my love tonight.
Yeah, I know you're gonna want some of these.
God damn it, do I know? Shit.
It's salt.
Fuck.
I have to break them apart. I can't eat them when they're big like that.
Oh really? I got a big mouth.
That's good for my teeth. Eat as many as you need, man.
13. Okay, so 13 pieces, 130 calories. Okay, I might be able to fuck with that.
Like, I gotta get some salt in my system because it's starting to feel the that's no salt.
I have this app where I just scan the barcode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna stop at Colors. I don't have time, and I'm gonna fall asleep if I eat it.
Oh. God damn, is it good?
Yeah, I know. Granddad's favorite were these and the hot fries.
Yep. The caps.
I had those recently.
Those are good.
The Andy caps or something like that.
They're not as hot as they used to be.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I actually got hit the spot.
Yeah. I got that combustion sauce.
Oh shit, that's hot.
I got 2 of them.
Oh.
Nicole was like, "Oh, it can't be that high."
No.
I got trauma, flashbacks.
Granddad, but come here. He make us put on our finger.
Tell you want to act a fool? He
Who?
take it out the fridge.
In his fridge, he had all the hot sauce lined up. I remember he had one in a medicine bottle. He go like this right here. Move. Danny, you want to act a fool?
Yep. Then I think either him or Grandma would make us get the bar of soap too.
That was Grandma. I was just about to say that was Grandma.
Bam.
Grandma was notorious for the bar of soap.
Bam.
Man, anything. And the thing is, the fuck suck is that your mouth would be full of soap. So if you drank water,
Oh, yeah.
it would spread. So it would get even soapier.
Yep.
Got to come here.
Yep.
You want to act up? You want potty mouth? Come here. Get a bar of soap.
Good old days.
Grandma was not much of a spanker.
Nope.
None of them were. They were more corporate punishment people.
Crazy.
Tracy will fuck you up.
And then Mimi get creative.
Bro, Mimi you couldn't take serious because he was joking when he did it. It was like a game to him. I'll never forget that one time Mimi was trying to wrestle me. I think I was like 15. I turned that nigga on his side. He's on his back crying. He's like, oh. Then we play football. We play hamburger in the back. I trucked Mimi, but I broke his rib.
And Grandma had the pain pills ready.
Yeah, he knew that.
He said,
He knew
Ma,
that.
I just need 2. I just need 2.
Yeah, I bet you do.
You'd be rocking in the rocking chair.
Sitting there going like this. You know what they call that?
What is that?
It's called, there's a psychological term called stemming.
Huh.
So stemming is a repeat activity that someone does with their body or makes a sound or movement that increases the amount of dopamine. It's their body's way, particularly this is quite common with people that are neurodiverse and have an autism spectrum. So Mimi, when he does his little rocking sensation like that, that actually was a form of stemming.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I do it too. I'll be making weird noises, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's a form of stemming. It's a dopamine. Basically, it's our brain, our mind responding to need a dopamine fix.
I didn't know that.
It varies in intensity and severity for some people. But yeah, that's what that is. That's what that was.
Okay.
The more you know.
We'll be there in a second.
I'm gonna feel better with knowing that this is done.
No, these 2 in particular are done. These have been stressing me out all day. So it's that 10 building right there.
This one here.
Yeah. try to slow traffic down. So I always turn on my top light and my blinker before I make a turn.
The sidewalks?
Yep.
Okay. This is kind of nice when nobody's here.
Nobody's ever here. So I'm gonna plow the sidewalk before you get out, so you know what I'm talking about. I never shovel this. I always plow it. But it's where this mailbox is to the front door, and then where those windows are, and you'll see the dead bushes. There's a small sidewalk there, and then right here, you go up to that front door. So he's got to shovel that. Then there's some stairs in the back, and then a small walkway. That's it. So when I feel that, that's how I know I hit the grass.
Oh, this is all grass?
No, this sidewalk, but it ends right there.
Yeah, look at how that mob just takes all out.
I might do a second one. This guy has cameras on the building, so he can see that we're here. But just try to clear around the mailbox is good. Yeah, I mow this place in the summer.
Pulls it all up.
So what?
It just pulls it all up.
Wow. So as you can see, it's just that stair.
Yep.
But let me, I'm gonna do a marker point so you know where it starts. Let me do this quick. I'm gonna have to take a quick measurement so I know how much is here. It looks about 6 inches. Those are experienced eyeballs telling you that. I'm glad you came to help, man. I can't stand shoveling this shit.
When you get by the time you get done, I'll be done.
Well, I believe it.
I don't play around, man.
So let me make a quick pass so you know where the walkway is.
God damn, that's nice. I'm gonna drop it down a nice little angle. That's nice.
So where that edge is where
it ends.
Yeah. And then just get the stairs and whatever else.
Sure.
Yeah. I'll just follow.
Easy.
This bag of Funyuns will be gone.
Man, what are you doing, man? I'm damn funny to me. Fuck.
Hold on. I bought a jumbo bag of Funyuns because my blood sugar is running low. Yeah, Junior. Junior, Daddy's working. Junior, Daddy's working with Uncle Dante. we're live on YouTube right now. We're not really getting any viewers because it's the middle of the day, but Uncle Dante is here with us. But I called you to tell you I'm getting your text messages. I just haven't had a time to reply to them because we're trying to keep moving. We're running out of daylight. But I did stop at the house and clean up the driveway for you guys before you got back. This is really slippery. God. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try to do our sweeps of some residentials. We're gonna try to do that, and then we got to touch up some commercial stuff. Then I'll probably get some rest and come back out here. But yeah, I do got to eat something, but I think I'm gonna wait until I'm done. Really? But the live earlier was lit. So the video ended up getting about 30,000 views, but I ran into some copyright issues, so I got to figure that out another day. Yeah. I'll figure it out. I'm live streaming from my newer phone, so the video is not taking as long to process like my other one. So but later tonight's gonna be all touch-ups. But we're gonna try to get the initial stuff done.
You know, the lady
So,
came from the kitchen.
you go ahead and take your nap, and
I
I'll-
have certain gifts.
yeah, go ahead and do that, and I'll talk to you later.
Sometimes when I'm alone, nothing works better than cooking foods with you. That put me in the mood for something special, like a sandwich. I'm the lady killer. This is Fever. You best lie down. Let's dance like a sandwich.
Fever.
No, I'll get that. I'll get that. I'll do that. Yeah. Oh, fast.
Fuck around, Durrell. Shit. I beat you.
Yeah.
I'll play around. I was about to do that other part too, and I said something.
Yeah, I can hit that with the blade.
Lots of brain cells in a funny, happy way.
I cleared a nice path for you.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's actually what I needed.
Reunion or hanging
That's why I
out
need
before
fucking
the
help,
show.
man.
Have some giggles.
See how fast this is going?
Yeah, fucking
10 minutes.
crazy, dude. Yeah, I talked to Junior real fast.
Oh, how's he doing?
Yeah, I told him they're getting ready for a nap. I told him, yeah, and Uncle Dante helping day.
He like, really?
He said, Uncle.
Yeah. Good. He sees men working,
Yup.
putting in that work. He's sitting around.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to come out here pretty soon.
Help shovel.
Oh, he'll think it's fun. Yeah, he'll have his boots and jacket already on. He said, Dad, are we going to work?
Yep.
Yep.
That's a proud dad moment. A child that wants to work.
Oh, yeah. It'll bring a tear to my eye. Don't tell Nicole.
Yeah, Darrell's out there crying. Junior was working.
You should have seen him when he was out there helping me when I was scrapping metal earlier this year.
Yeah. I saw it.
He said, no, I need daddy hat. And then he said, Mommy, look, I'm working. Dante. I almost went in the backyard and teared up.
Darrell, our sons need to see us be emotional.
Yeah, that's true.
It ain't like we're being like a punk. We're being emotional because it's good.
Yeah.
I was tearing up today. I was at that funeral. I was tearing up. I was crying. I was grateful. I was like, man, I'm glad that Ron was in my son's life.
Oh yeah.
He had such a positive impact.
And then you can work out what other emotions you need to.
Bro, look how fast that was. That was a commercial lot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Done.
Our next place is around the corner.
It's that big shovel.
Just the one that's been stressing me out.
But you don't got to come back to this one or this one, do you? See?
Which is actually saving us even more time.
Correct. Because your cleanups are what, Brooklyn Park?
Well, we're going north now.
No, we're going
What's
to
the comment? Is that Nicole Cooley?
Yeah.
What does that say?
Look back at the front door cameras. He was already shoveling this morning. Oh.
Really?
Working's in his blood.
Says, see, Daddy, I'm working.
Working's in his blood.
You gotta give him the positive reinforcement.
Yes, good job. Here's a juice box.
Wow.
You know, they like that.
And when he put on my hat, and then he kneeled down just like me, he said, "Look, Daddy, I'm working." Dante almost teared up.
It's okay to be emotional.
No, Dante, I gotta go in the backyard and tear up.
No, you don't. You get to express that. So our sons don't end up like us, emotionally stunted.
Yeah,
at times.
I couldn't believe that. He said, look, Daddy, I'm working.
Durrell, our son, listen, I have a 16-year-old. I'm telling you, Durrell. I'm telling you. Our sons need to see us be proud of them.
I know.
Stoicism does not help our sons feel confident.
You're right.
It was the moments the granddad said, Danny, I'll never forget it. I was playing football. I think I was like 6th grade. This is when we went to championship, I think. And I fell down.
What did she say?
Oh yeah, for sure, Nicole. I remember I had got the wind knocked out on me, and I was like, oh no, I gotta go back in there and play. So I'm like doing all that and shit. I went right back out there, took a puff of my hair. We won the game. Granddad said, I'm so proud of you. He's like, other people, they be, giving up. You kept going. That's now, it's engraved in my behavior now. I don't stop. When opposition comes, I look forward to it. My pupils get dilated. Don't get me wrong, I might be a little sad or depressed every once in a while. But let me catch my second win.
Well, Dante, that's just like John and Dave. Dave didn't get started till 7 o'clock. And then John didn't get up here till the city till about 9. I said, no, I was in the truck at 5 o'clock.
That's what I'm saying.
I worked last night.
That's what I'm saying.
I couldn't sleep.
It feels good when you're putting in that work.
Extra work. And then he said, oh, I'm going to go home at 3 and take a nap. Good, because I ain't going home.
I'll be done.
Literally, I fucking told myself.
But then you can rest.
So, it's the house with the vehicle.
I see why you're like, this is a top priority.
Yeah.
These are nice. This is right off the river, too.
Yep.
I like that.
The river's literally right there.
I like that house.
That one was just built.
I like that.
These two were that one specifically was just built.
Mark my words. I'm gonna have a nice. See, I can do that. That could be a forever home for me.
Yep.
I don't need a mansion. That house would be nice.
So here, there's a pad right here. He likes it done.
This part right here.
Yeah, that's pavement right there.
Okay.
Like right behind this SUV.
Okay.
There's a parking pavement. I don't want to try to get in there
but I see it. That's like a little parking space.
Yeah, I'm gonna damage something, and then up to the front door. And if you could shovel.
Yeah, I'll shovel all the snow out, and then what I'll do is I'll slide it all down to you where that car's at.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, just in front of the garage.
Yeah.
I want to do a nice job.
I got you.
Juicy fruit.
Juicy. She said, juicy.
I like it juicy.
So do I. Oh yeah, sweet. Cream. All right, let me slide this stuff out to you real quick.
Oh, okay.
That way you can keep going. Don't play around.
Let's get to the mood for some R&R. It's a shame to put it to waste. You know what I'm saying, ladies. Ooh, when we summer. That one's like gravy, baby. Have you ever eaten from one of those hot dog joints? Man, these was on downtown. I was over there the other night with a fistful of coupons, eating me some hot dogs. 15 or so, when I met this beautiful woman. She was a fan of this show. And boy, did I put a nickel in her love machine. It was summer madness. Crazy fingers all night long. And I played her best.
got some birds up here now. Is it spring? I haven't heard a bird in months. Yeah.
Finest work.
How long have you been streaming for? Today or in general? And then Dozer, I want to sit on the Eiffel Tower. It'll feel good.
Oh.
Yeah, with this Minnesota sun in the middle of freaking winter, yeah, it'll feel really good.
Look at that clean.
Dante, that's probably the best job I've done. That's like finest work.
I'm not playing around. Look how clean that driveway is.
Yeah, that's finest work.
Finest work.
Finest work.
Bro, I don't play around. See how fast we did that?
Yeah, that was.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
Ain't no games.
This guy pays. They pay a lot of money.
We gotta make sure it's taken care of. He's gonna notice that.
Oh yeah. He said, Daryl, you did good.
Yeah, we did great.
Well,
That's what I'm talking about. Hard work. We haven't slept.
no sleep.
No sleep. I got 2 hours. I'll admit that. I got 2 hours.
I ain't getting no.
Look at the sweat from the brow.
That's what I'm talking about, Dante.
That's what's the hard work.
I got my grape swishers with me.
Listen, I got my stogies. I'm sweating, man.
That's how we do it.
Look at that. I'm a psychologist working. Ain't no soft stuff over here. Shit.
Dripping
We
sweat.
put in work, nigga. Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Everybody else being lazy, sitting around complaining. Not us. No, sir.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Finest work.
Finest work, Dante. Yeah, I got GPS this lady's. I got GPS this lady's.
Want to hit my window? You know it's business time when you got the Carhartt on.
Oh yeah. Deb, We're on the way, Deb.
We're coming with fury.
8 minutes.
Fury.
Now watch how fast these go.
We're going to Dayton or Chandler.
Anoka.
That's a nice house.
I want something with that long driveway.
Yeah, that's a nice house.
Look at that one.
That's what I was looking at.
I've never even noticed that.
Right off the river, too?
Yeah, look at the river. It's literally right here on the GPS.
Yep. Prime real estate.
He has a gate there. So this one will be no shovel. One after that will be no shovel. But the one in Dayton will be shovel.
I bring it. You see how fast I did that?
I'm glad you were doing this now.
You don't gotta do it.
I'm telling you, I have PTSD from below zero shoveling in the snow.
No, with the ice, no.
Nigga, I had pneumonia last time I was out here doing this.
No, we learn. We're smart now. You give me a call. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, man, that shit, man. I'll never forget.
You know how many calories I probably burned just shoveling snow? Look at I'm sweating.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm very thankful that you came and helped, man.
Absolutely.
This saved me. I'd still be at those two houses where the driveways were across the street if you weren't helping.
Really?
Yep.
Jeez. You'd have lost an hour.
Well, yeah, easy.
If not more. Yeah, because you still would have to do the commercial place. Both, yeah.
I'm trying to at least get to every residential before the sun goes down.
Oh, we'll be good. Yeah.
No, because I've already shoveled a majority of my residential stuff. So if we do got to go back and do whatever, it won't be that much. That's what I'm talking about, that.
Boy, it feels good to work hard.
It does. I'm gonna sleep very good knowing that that shit's done. Yeah, you know we sound the exact same. Oh yeah.
That's it. Cheese.
That's what it sounds
Some of these phrases I got from you. Cheese. I got that cheese from you.
I had that from John.
Cheese. We make like probably 100 different sounds.
Yeah.
We like roll through them.
Yep.
I said, oh yeah. Yeah.
I like playing this type of music at this point because it keeps me focused and energized. You know, for the longest time, I didn't notice Cheapskate was right there.
Yeah, see, when I was younger, because I used to live up here, that was the hot spot. Then we found out a bunch of pedophiles there.
Oh, yeah, no, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, we don't like that.
So this next place is actually right down the street from Federal.
Oh, okay.
Literally right next to out. Once we leave, I'll show you where Federal is at. We're gonna drive right past it. I used to leave work and then go plow this driveway. Or I'd plow that commercial building, his place, and then this next place, and then go to work.
Yep. Well, I'm going to burn through this little 130 calories.
Man, I needed that salt, man.
It actually was helpful.
Man, dude, I feel a lot better. And I'm not a big person for snacks either. It's more of the I like big meals.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you that salt hit the spot, man. And then Brian lives right up here in these apartments. We're gonna drive past those too. But as we go through these driveways, you'll see the route that I'm talking about. So we went north. We picked you up at your house, did a few dingling things. We hit north Brooklyn Park. We got on 610, came here. Now we're working our way back. This is my normal route I've had for years. So. I'm just glad it's only 4 o'clock. I knew I was gonna be out here all day. I just said, I got back to the house and started shoveling. As much as I wanted to go inside, no. Get this shit
Look,
done.
they gotta get done again too.
Yep, that hasn't even been touched.
Jeez. See, these are commercials that you could have got.
Yep, that hasn't been touched at all.
That's what I'm saying. You could have got this and been done.
Yep.
He lives here.
So down this street in those apartments down there.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's right by Federal.
Oh yeah. You can see.
That's what you're saying. He ain't got a lot of miles on his car.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my old stomping ground.
Yeah, we won't be driving by the football stadium. But that I used to stop at that donuts place all the time.
Oh, yeah. Was it not? What was it called?
I don't remember.
I know what you're talking about. That place was dangerous.
Then they got
1,000 calories per donut.
they got Marco's Pizza. I used to get that delivered there.
Yeah, they're all, sometimes I gotta be grateful. I gotta be more grateful.
Yeah, me too.
I got a nice house. There's shit that needs to get done though. But
Shit.
son's doing well. He's healthy. He's got some shit to figure out still.
Oh yeah.
But see, I want to paint my house white like that.
That's nice.
And then you see how the garage door is black.
Yep.
I'd like to paint my garage door black too.
Yeah, if you put a nice fence up, that'd be.
Oh yes, like a black fence almost, like a
Ooh,
dark kind of
yeah.
mahogany fence. Yep.
And your neighbor actually saved you money because you don't have to.
I don't do the back
portion.
No, and he took that tree.
Oh.
He's like, you mind if I just go straight? I said, yeah, take it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he saved you money.
Yes, he did. And I don't have to look at his face. It's even better.
No.
Pretty soon I don't have to look at nobody's face.
Well, it's like I said, this one's a no shovel. See how far back this car stopped?
Yeah. It's a big ass plow.
I've had bigger ones.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah, my silver ones were bigger than that.
Jeez. You mounted this yourself?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Well, no, the mount was already on the truck.
Oh,
It's by the same blade.
Gotcha. Oh, this is easy. This one right here?
Yep. And Federal is literally right down the street.
Yeah, because that's Main Street, isn't it?
Yep. I literally used to come here. Oh man, I miss that place.
This is an older person.
Yeah, it's like 8 inches. That's a diesel.
Yeah, he's got it plugged in.
Yep. He said that's from Montana.
I actually like that truck. I would
do
drive.
I.
I would drive that truck. I would get it. I would get it redone, all black.
It's rare. It's a 1 ton. So mine's a 3/4 ton. You could put a semi on the back of that.
It would pull it.
Yeah.
Those old cars, man. Yeah, I would get bigger tires though. New rims, bigger tires.
Oh yeah.
See, that's the kind of shit I want to drive.
Oh yeah. Those trucks ain't cheap, man. But you'll have it the rest of your life.
That's what I'm saying.
And no payments.
Yeah, I'm soon gonna get.
Yeah, that's crew cab too.
Oh yeah. We go hunting with that shit.
Yeah. You know you ain't
Nigga, I get a tow. I install a tow on the front.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Winch on the front.
Yep.
Yeah, I was talking to him when I met him.
He's not selling that thing.
No, he ain't getting ready for nothing.
He'll die with that.
Yeah. That's a really nice fucking truck.
Yeah, especially you get it painted black, new seats, leather interior.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna deck it out, I'd get heated seats because it's a classic car.
Yeah.
I'd do like you. I'd get one of those lights on top.
Wow.
That's it, really? Damn, wow.
Almost. Clean this up a little bit. There used to be a fence right here.
Oh, okay.
I took care of that. I rolled a bunch of snow in it, and it was really wet. Took the whole fence line down.
Well, I mean, it wasn't hanging on anyway.
Yeah. So then there's that retaining wall I gotta be careful of. You should have seen it years ago when I was at Federal. We were getting all that snow. Dude, I'd be here every day.
Just to clean it up.
Yep, every day after shift. Because it would snow twice during the week, and then it would snow every weekend. So every weekend I took my truck to work
With the plow on.
with the plow on. And I wasn't the only one though. And then after we got off work, we'd plow the lot.
Just for fun.
Just for fun. The supervisor was telling us, he's like, yeah, just stay clocked in while you're plowing it.
No, I mean, really, when you think about it, I mean, you're saving them thousands of dollars. Instead of having to hire a contractor.
Dante supervisor didn't care. I show up an hour and a half early. Oh, Daryl, you're here. Go and clock in. I go around with the clipboard, be talking to everybody on the machines.
Give a supervisor
Yeah,
action.
like I was a supervisor. He said, yeah, this machine broke down. And I said, really? What happened? Well, it's not. Just standing around for an hour and a half. Just talking. Overtime. The overtime pay there is crazy. Dude.
Well, I mean, look at the company though.
Yeah. And the supervisor, he always approved it. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna ask you any questions. Just clock in.
He sounds cool as fuck.
Yeah, he was there for like 40 years.
Well, yeah, you know, the guys probably respect him.
Yeah. That's the one thing. His name's Steve. The old guy. He said, Daryl, you're here. Go ahead and clock in.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Steve.
Man, dude. Oh, man. All right, let me let her know it's done.
Oh, that truck is nice.
Yeah, that's really nice.
It's good to see stuff you want to get. It gives you, you start dreaming.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a truck, big ass driveway, nice big size house. You got a truck like that, a 3-car garage. You got a truck like that sitting in there, it's a little sports car. Another truck.
You know you have to go to the south in the desert to find those.
Yeah.
You're not gonna find those.
I'll call you up, girl. I found it. We gotta take a trip.
Cash, we're on the way. And I'm driving.
50 grand in my pocket.
Wow. And I'm driving.
What you guys do for a living? Oh, I'm a psychologist.
I just plug that whole driveway in 2-wheel drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Done.
Easy work. So when you drop it slightly, does that help balance the truck out?
Yeah, because that blade's 1,000 pounds.
Ah.
But when I'm driving on the road, because the front end, it doesn't sit high enough, so I have to put the blades out like this a little bit.
Okay.
Otherwise, the tips will drag on the ground. You'll hear it. So as I'm driving, you'll see me flinging them in and out. Like when I hit dips, I got to straighten it out. Yeah, my silver plows, those are really nice. They're about 11 grand. One of them got stolen. One of them I had to sell.
Damn. Who steals a plow?
He drove right up in the driveway, hooked it up and left.
Motherfucker.
Yep. I'll never forget that. And I worked hard for that blade. I paid 11 grand cash for that.
Jeez. You have insurance on it? Oh, fuck.
Figured I didn't need it. I was running to get my truck washed. So this facility is massive. So this is Federal right here.
Yep.
All that from down there, where those semis are sitting way down there,
Yep.
all the way to that stoplight.
That's
This is
cra-
all federal.
That's crazy. Alright. So we going Champlin or Dayton?
We're gonna stop in Champlin, then we're going to Dayton. So New Bend is on Federal's property.
They're a recruiting company, right?
Yep. All them trailers back there that's all Federal's property. I'm telling you, man, that place is massive. And this Dunkin' Donuts was just being built, and this Dollar General when I was working there.
Yeah, this used to be a Hardee's, and that used to be a CVS.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, this is my stomping grounds back in the day.
Yep. Look at Anoka doing. You see the fucking city? Did you see the city plows?
Yeah.
There was like 4 of them right there. I was like, jeez, man. I haven't seen that yet. That's pretty cool.
You know, they're getting OT.
Oh, easily. Yeah, on my days off, I'd be going to the store. I come show up with the plow, drive right through the security gate. Say, yeah, come on in. They just wave me in, open the gate. I go park all the way next to the store. Boxes of ammo. I'll come out with pallets down there.
Smiling.
Oh, yeah. Whole truck was full.
Big ass grin on your face.
Bryant was clocking out for the night, and I was coming in. And he saw me drive past him. He said, man, what are you doing? Going to the store? Oh, yeah. We brought the truck today. Boxes of stuff, man. And it never really costed you anything because it was always OT that paid for it.
Oh.
Because they let you put everything on payroll. So they would just take it out of your check. That's how I ended up with so much ammo. Everybody in the store knew me. They giving me stuff. Daryl! So yeah, we're just gonna throw it out. Just take it. Jeez, man. Yeah, that's the blade I used to have.
Oh, I see it. I mean, that guy looked just like a dad who works a full-time.
Oh, no. Look at that fucking parking lot. Haven't been touched.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You know me. It already been done.
They'd have been done twice.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that's an assisted living place. Like, I mean, honestly, though, like, real talk, I mean, that's a safety hazard because if the ambulance has to get in there.
Yeah, it's liability.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, that is a serious issue.
Wow. So this Dayton one's going to be a little bit of a trip.
That's fine.
It's not... You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I just got to be back by 7.
Oh, we're back for that. Works for me.
Oh, yeah.
Come out, put a full day, and put a full night. Like I said, like the song said, juicy fruit. Juicy fruit. Yeah, that's goofy ass song. Juicy. Yeah, I'll get you back by 7.
Well, I want to make sure you got your shit done.
Oh no, well, if we keep going on this at this rate, we'll be done. Because yeah,
we only got 1, 2, 3. There's only 5 left.
Yeah, I think so.
These ones all you ain't shoveling on these ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, not all of them. This first one's gonna be no shovel.
Sure.
The next one will be shovel. And I would recommend using the smaller one.
Okay.
This one's right on the hill.
That's another nice truck.
Wow.
The thing is though, like,
that's about 80 grand.
if you're not using it, why get it?
Yep. That's 80 grand. About $1,200 a month payment. I ain't paying that.
No. That's that kind of truck. You know, I don't know. That guy's truck was a little too clean.
Yeah. Well, easy to look clean when you haven't done any work.
That's exactly what I was getting at.
Oh, there's at least 8 inches of fucking snow.
Yeah.
Look at the driveway.
Yeah.
She wanted this done by Monday. I ain't waiting till Monday.
No, you're done with it.
Yeah, mark it here. I tried telling Tracy to get a plow. He was thinking about it.
Oh, recently?
Yeah, in the fall.
Oh, for his driveway, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, he said he was gonna come out and start doing plowing.
I'll put one on my car. A small one.
Oh, they make them for your Highlander.
Because you can subcontract that out to us.
Yep.
You ain't be bothered with it. You see how I work.
Yeah, I used to do that for some guys. Subcontracting is $125 an hour.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'll do that.
And there was the point where me, John, and they were making so much money, it was ridiculous.
I mean, this will all be supplemental income for me.
Well, no, but all of that was commercial. There was no residential. It was all commercial lots.
Yeah, see, that's that. I would seriously consider that, bro. Because what? I'm already awake anyway.
And it was like every storm, it was a minimum each. We were making about $3,500 each storm. Just commercial stuff.
All my bills are paid.
I mean, it was goofy amounts of money. It was crazy.
What are we doing, Doral? Let's get to it. You know, the thing with us, though, we all know each other. Because Tracy's the guy that got us started with this work ethic.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd have been done.
Yeah.
Dural's done. Oh, shit, yeah, I did it before I went to work.
Well,
I had Aiden's ass in the car shoveling. Let's go.
cash.
Oh, yeah, I put cash in his pocket for sure. Toss in a little $60, $100.
He's happy.
Get a little video games, some snacks. Take his ass to school.
Yeah, because I remember when we were working on the farm, Tracy said, Drow, because I was talking about wanting an Xbox. He bought me my first Xbox 360. I'll never forget that. He said, Drow, you know how Tracy talks. He said, Drow, you've been working hard. I'm proud of you. Come outside. So what's going on?
Positive reinforcement.
And he didn't say he
You'll say shit about it.
Yeah, stole
You think you're in trouble or some shit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because he randomly showed up.
You're like, oh, fuck.
And he called me. I was like,
He's like, what'd I do?
I'm like, Darrell, I'm proud of you.
You're like, oh.
He says for you. I'll never forget that as long as I live. That's what I want my Sunday experience, you know. Be out there working hard and just, you know, here, you earned it. So that's one thing I'll never forget about Tracy, man, is that he came through.
When you put the work in, you got rewarded.
Oh, yeah.
If you didn't, you're getting your ass chewed out. It was one or the other.
You know how much fun I was having on that tractor?
I know you were.
Spreading shit.
The thing is, I couldn't keep working it over the summers because I was allergic to everything.
I don't blame you.
But I would try to keep up though.
I thought it was so cool just sitting out there. That tractor was from the 70s. I was out there working it like it was nothing. Fucking manual.
The woman I met last night, she has a farm.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I gotta text her tonight.
Put me to work. I'll work for free. I'm serious, man. Chad was talking about his sister's in-laws or something have a hog farm. I said, Chad, I'll come down there for a weekend. I will work for free on that farm.
It's fun.
Literally. You get to play with all the animals, get dirty. For me, it's fun.
You thoroughly enjoy getting dirty.
Yeah, I love being fucking dirty. Knowing that I got something productive done. I hate just sitting around not doing nothing. That bothers me. At least if I go out, like, if there's really nothing to do and I go out and do 2 rides, I feel productive and I got out. You know, I was able to get on the road, clear my mind.
That helps being able to turn that blade on that angle.
Yeah, it does. Because when I first started, I had straight blades, and they only go one way or the other and up and down.
Jeez.
So when they're fully in like that, it's called a scoop. But I switched everything to V blades a long time ago. For obvious reasons.
Yeah, Nick, if you get more commercial contracts, I will seriously consider putting a plow on my car.
Well, I'll throw you in a different truck. It'll be easier.
Yeah, because I need the money.
Yeah, that's.
You telling me I make $1,000 a snowstorm?
Oh, it's more than that, dude.
Dude, I don't mind sitting up, being up all night, smoking and having a cigarette, because I like doing that anyway.
Oh, wow.
I don't mind it, because in one night, 2 nights, I made all the money I need for that entire month.
Yep.
So that's all extra.
Because you told me your mortgage is like
$22,000. It went up.
Fucking wish.
It was 16 before.
That's insurance.
Yeah.
It's not just you either.
So yeah, I'm serious. If there's work to be done, you want to subcontract that out, shit, I'll do it.
Yeah, I should have been hollering at you when I was at Federal.
Cause I'm on the way.
It was snowing twice, at bare minimum twice a week. It snows like this, and every weekend. It snowed every weekend.
Because really, with those numbers that you're talking about, I have my car paid off. I have basically all those big bills and debts completely paid off.
Yep.
And then just throw it all in my 401k.
Yep.
I'm happy. Because I feel like I'm getting ahead.
Yep. Oh yeah, those are good years. When I was at Federal, that was a good year, man. All right, now we can
Easy.
I don't remember how I got that one, or the one across the street from Federal. No, she's a reference to that one we just did.
Oh, okay. But that guy in Cool Rapids, he's gonna notice that. He's gonna be like, oh shit, there's no snow by my trash can. I moved them.
That's above me on.
And then I wiped the snow off the tops.
That guy is one of the top payers for it because he pays for the year up front.
Yeah.
I'll send him the invoice 2 days later. I'll have a check in the mail.
That's exactly what I like. And you get top notch. That's why I made sure. So, oh yeah, we're gonna make sure this is nice.
I've gratefully had him as a customer for 12 years. You don't ever question the bill, nothing. All right, I sent you a check.
So we make sure he gets the deluxe treatment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, you don't gotta chase nobody out for your money.
No.
You work hard.
Yeah. Those customers in particular are considered for me first service.
Yeah.
As you can see, he's the first one on the list.
Yeah.
For a reason. If you're gonna pay somebody $1,200 to plow your driveway,
And you're only plowing it maybe 6 times a year. Yeah, on a winter like this, maybe 7.
if we get an inch of snow, I usually like to go and plow it anyway. Just because he pays so much money.
Yeah.
Never complains. So you remember we were north of 610 with that one driveway?
Yeah.
His old house was actually down the street from that.
Okay.
So I would do that house and then I wanted to go over and do his house.
Gotcha.
But he sold that one and then bought this big ass one. He said, Daryl, do you come across it? Yeah, wherever you need me.
Again, if you're paying, I'll be there.
I remember one year he even gave me extra. I think he gave me extra $300.
Jeez. think about the other people though that they're, you know, you gotta chase them down and all that shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, we won't say it while we're broadcasting, but I think we have the consensus
For sure.
Dylan, oh, 80. Oh no.
And I know you. Do you want it or not?
Oh yeah. I told one guy I could put the snow back. Oh no, brother, please. I'll just push it up to the garage, you know. This next guy's house we're going to, he used to be a Champlin. Built this brand new. So.
Okay.
These people are a little more patient, but I mean they also pay top dollar. So.
Yeah.
If we were to take Diamond Lake Road, we'd be in Rogers.
Yep. We go right by
where
that
car
house.
is. Yep.
Old house. Yep. Yeah, they got. Yeah. Tracy was telling me some stuff. We talked offline about it. Trell's house is over here.
No. Terrell is in Champlin. He's actually. I'll show you where his house is because we're gonna drive past it to our next place. It's in the same neighborhood.
Okay.
Because me and John went to put sod down at his house. Same thing. I told you this before. Me and John were out there working. He was dancing around the yard. He was doing something.
That's how we are. When we watch other people work, what are we doing? I can't.
That's it.
I can't sit still.
That was one of the first times I actually discovered we're all the fucking same. This is when I saw him doing that.
I cannot.
I was like, Terrell, what are you doing? I find something to do.
I cannot sit around and watch someone else work and morally does something. Like I just can't. I just cannot. Like some people, they can watch people work and be all right. I'm absolutely not. That's unacceptable. Completely not all right.
So this will be another one that's
plow only.
Yeah, one and done. I was seeing if he was turning around. Sometimes they'll pull in there and then back out. These people.
But they're paying.
Oh yeah. They want the black top white. They want it white.
You know he's been working all day and night. Yeah, at the funeral, the guy that did the eulogy, he basically was the Pope of all of the Lutheran churches.
What?
Yeah. That's what Aiden's uncle was telling me. He was like, yeah, he was the top guy of all of the Lutheran churches in the world. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Well, somebody plowed this sidewalk already.
Yeah.
But you're still going to want to, because I'm going to end up.
You want me to hit it?
Well, wait until I'm done. Well, no, don't, because we got to get in front of the garage and up to the steps. But I'm going to end up blocking these two paths because I have to pile the snow here.
Oh, okay.
So, but I would, because they're about to leave, so this is really good timing. So yeah, if you could, you see, like in the garage, how the garage is open?
Yeah.
If you could jump out and push that stuff out, that'll save us.
Absolutely. And then do the steps?
Yep. Those are kind of wide too. I'd probably, whatever you think works. This is really good timing though.
Oh, yeah. Probably knock this out. Watch this. I don't play around. You want to record me while I do that? You got extra hands for it?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll use this.
Yeah.
I can use your phone.
They like to see me working. I like to see me working. Shoot. Look at the 4K on that, man. I'm so glad I upgraded.
Better than my camera. They're about to back out. They're getting ready to back out. All right. Hold on a second. So this lady runs the in-house daycare.
Oh, okay. Done.
Her husband is just under the VP for General Mills.
Oh, okay. I'm done.
Well, I did get about a minute and a half of video.
Perfect.
But as soon as I saw that garage door open, I cut the video. Your ass crack was hanging out.
Oh, shit, the whole time?
No. But just when you kind of got up there, you'll see it. I tried to get the best angle I could.
No, it's all right.
But as soon as I saw that door pop open, I cut the camera.
Nigga, we haven't even been here 10 minutes all day.
I don't know.
I don't think so. No, clean that ass by the garage door.
Oh, yeah.
You don't half-ass nothing.
And that looked better on us because they were just about to leave.
Oh, yeah.
They would have to back through all that.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
How clean that is.
Oh, yeah. That looks good.
You don't gotta come back this one either, do you?
Nope.
See?
See?
Look at this. Look at the porch.
Oh, yeah.
Spotless.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to come back out here because this is... a little bit of a drive. I don't like that pressure. Like if I'm sitting at home, nobody's complaining. They say, yeah, can you come back out? Fuck.
I know.
I gotta warm the truck up, come all the way back out here and then go home. I mean, I don't mind the drive, but...
I know, but you don't have to, though.
Right. So I tried not to block that so you didn't have to show that. So now we'll do this. And we're done.
Really?
Yep.
God damn. We were struggling, see?
Look.
This, you get more commercial stuff, nigga, I will put a bow on the front of my fucking SUV and I will do this. Cause it's kind of fun, actually. Especially at night, nobody's on the road.
Oh, well, it's the middle of the night. You gotta come out here at night, Dante. We'll be moving fast.
Oh yeah.
Look left, look right, keep going. Look at all that salt.
Damn.
Jeez, man. That's a lot.
That's a lot of salt. And they've laid down multiple, but you know they did.
Yep. Is he gonna turn it off?
No, probably not.
Keep spinning. Oh, no, he's turning around. Yeah, typically those guys run 12-hour shifts.
Yeah.
Mandatory.
They have to.
Yep. Flick forward drive off. Nice guy. That's crazy.
What? How fast is it?
Yeah, I don't have to come back to these, man.
That's what I was telling you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you saved me a lot of fucking hassle, man.
The whole rappers back there.
I always clean my truck after the storm. This guy was in here earlier. I don't know what language that is. I don't recognize you. I wonder what was going on earlier, though, man. I had like 110, 120 people at a time.
Yeah, I wonder.
I think it's because it's during the day.
Oh, where they were at, yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, because Nicole was out. She was on the live all this morning, and I when you were out shoveling that Cool Rapids property, I called her. I was like, you remember that live this morning? She was like, yeah, it was lit. Like the comment section was lit. But regardless, you know, the goal, because everybody on my channel knows me to be the late night streamer. So this is my first broadcast actually running during the day. But I feel that 1,000 so coming so close, man.
Yeah.
Just to think, in the fall, I was only at like 530 subscribers.
Yeah.
Need some water?
Yeah, if you got some.
I got mine, but I got a brand new gallon.
Mouth dry.
Well, we'll look when we get to the next place.
Yeah, I'll take care of business first. So we drink water. We drink water right after we work.
Yep. Yep.
We'd be at Ed's house sweating.
I'm purposely trying to burn myself out.
So why I want to go to sleep.
Yeah, I won't sleep. If I don't do my absolute best, and I've done everything, I won't fucking sleep. I won't. Because the properties I got to go back to later, once I wake up, are mainly just scraping out the stuff on the driveway and plowing the end of it. Because I've already shoveled everything. I did that earlier. And the stuff we're doing now, I don't have to come back, which is saving me a lot of fucking time. This next one's a 3-stall garage. Then it has the little small walkway up to the house. It's a little bit longer.
Use a smaller one?
No, huh?
Use a smaller shovel?
No, you'll. I don't know. It depends on what you think when you look at it.
Sure.
And after this one, then we'll head into, I believe, Maple Grove. We'll try to get you back by.
Well, let's just finish it.
Yeah.
We don't have much to do.
The only thing I'm thinking right now, because I kind of want to get you back by 6, 6:30 at the latest.
No, we got a fish job.
Well, I just got to do those 2 commercial places.
Is that a duck?
A what?
That was a duck on the road.
Where?
That's all you just passed is a baby duck.
Oh, I didn't see it.
You want me to grab it?
Yeah. Hold on.
I hope nobody ran it over. Careful, careful. It's in the middle.
I see it.
It looked like it was moving.
Yeah, he is. What is he doing? He was just sitting there.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to get it across the street.
I would have hit him with the blade.
No, that's what I saw.
I didn't even see him.
That's why I saw it.
Jeez, man. I thought it was a piece of
No, I saw it was like a duck. He just was sitting there.
I literally would have ran. I literally would have hit him with the
I didn't
blade.
want to pick it up. It was gonna attack me, but
You can't. I'm glad you did it, Dad.
thank you. That's why to kind of get it moving.
And I did get it live. So
Oh, good.
I'll clip that out and send it to you.
Was that butt crack showing?
No, I don't think so.
Thank God. Yeah, I sure looked. I was like, oh, that's a duck.
That's why I backed up and turned on all my lights.
Big niggas.
Trying to save the day.
Oh, we love the outdoors.
Of course. We value life.
Yes, we do.
So this place is right around the corner. So I kind of want to do all my touch-ups later because there'll be no traffic,
No problem.
and I don't have to get out of the truck.
Oh, awesome. Nice coming.
But I got to get those other 2 commercial places done before I go to bed. I can't, it's gonna bother me. They're small too.
Let's get it done.
But we'll be in the area, so I can quick run and grab my tripod and set that up. If we have time, we'll see. If not, I'll live. I like to get done around the same time you do. I'll see what my per time stuff is looking like. I might have to wait until tonight to do that.
Yeah, this is where Trell's house is headed.
I'll show you right where it's at too.
I remember. This is what Hayden Lake Road?
Yep. They got basketball court in his house. Like, what the hell?
That's grand as a fool is money.
No, that's exactly what it came to mind when I saw that.
Hey, he don't play no bad.
He has a nice house though, man. I'm surprised him and Angie are still together. I don't get that.
I don't either.
It's none of my business.
It isn't. Yeah, it's not. I don't even talk to him enough to care.
Neither do I.
You know what I mean? So I don't tell him happy birthday. Don't tell me happy birthday. It's fine.
Wow.
It is what it is.
put that fucking stop sign in here, and I think there's another one up the road.
That's a nice house.
Wow. Yeah, these stop signs let's be here.
Yeah. Why did they put a stop sign?
I don't fucking know. So they put one here and then up the street. No fucking. I think it's because of the dog parks down there, and then all these HOAs.
Oh.
It sucks because at night I just run them.
Look how clean the roads are.
Wow, it's that salt, man. You seen how much he was dumping?
They didn't give a shit about how much salt they're using.
So his house,
Yeah, it's coming up here.
it's gonna be on the left here by this creek. This would be one. This would be that one with the bushes.
This would be fun to run on.
Those evergreens.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's his house.
It'd be fun to run a snowmobile 4-wheelers through here.
Oh yeah.
You know that's what they do. You can see it.
Oh yeah. I ain't walking around in that.
Oh, it's cold. It's frozen. I mean, even if it is, it ain't that deep.
Yeah.
That's why I don't be doing that ice fishing stuff, man. I don't know.
I don't want to fall through the ice.
I don't want to freeze.
Yeah.
Like I got something better to do. Like when you're fishing and it's not frozen, you can move. But I'm just sitting there drinking beer. I got better shit to do. I can't sit still that long.
Yeah, that's kind of my problem with ice fishing.
I cannot sit still that long. 'Cause first of all, I'm gonna drill a million holes.
Yep.
Just 'cause I need something to do.
Now, if we have like a trailer with like an actual dedicated ice fishing house where we can watch TV and
Oh yeah.
Play
Play
cards
cards
and
and
stuff,
shit
that's
for
different.
sure.
but if we're just sitting in a little
Tent.
shack or something,
Nah, fuck that. Yeah, and I want
Freezing our asses
Yeah,
off.
no, fuck that.
little heater blowing.
Hoping we catch a fish
Yep.
and we only get one. It's a crappie. Try to split between all four of us. Like what?
I'd rather be on the boat in the middle of summer.
Same. But you know, I've seen those. We saw at the State Fair. You just drop that trailer down
Yep.
at that little hole in that damn thing. Oh
That's
yeah.
electric heat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we won't have to come back to this one either. I see the payloader in the other neighborhood. It's this white house right here on the corner.
This one here.
Yeah. Yeah, payloader just came through here. Look at all that stuff.
All right, let me get out so I can shovel that shit.
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah.
And just try to shovel out the garage.
I'll do the garage first.
Yeah.
That way you can get done, and then I'll do the driveway next. Light work.
Good time.
That's a lot of snow.
Ted, this is in Minneapolis, Minnesota, in the U.S. Welcome to the chat, Ted. I'm in Florida, originally from Michigan. Ted, weren't you in here earlier the other night? I remember your name. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up. I'm in Florida, regularly from Michigan. Yeah, all that sounds familiar. Ted, I could have swore you were in here either earlier today or a couple, like 3-4 days ago. Your username sounds really familiar. Done. Look how clean that is.
Look at that. There's no snow.
Done.
Look at the steps.
Spotless. Finest work.
I got all the snow.
I might have been. Make sure that cable is coming back. Yeah, there's been some years where we've had so much snow that pile is 10 feet high.
Wow.
Well, welcome back, Ted. Glad to see you in here. This little spot here.
When you get done, let me see if I can find that water. When you get done. Forgot about that. See that attention to detail?
Wow, that's clean. Make sure you stay on that payload. Oh, it's right here. I got it. You don't want to open that door. It'll fog.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Doral.
Wet.
Nice water.
So, I don't know where my pen went.
Oh, shit.
That's right. Hong Ho. It's another one. Send the bill. Hey. Okay, we already did this one. So no.
Yeah, I know, Ted. But we don't mind getting rid of the snow, moving out the way for people.
That's right. Nice homes, but I don't like cold and snow. Yeah, it's definitely, well, it's not too cold today.
Last week it was, though.
Oh, yeah.
Last week was rough. We were in the zeros, sub-zeros.
I know where I'm going, but I want to have the GPS as a backup.
We got one more left? 2 more?
No. We got some on the other page.
Oh, no.
But they're all in the same area. Really good fucking timing, man. Might help, but he looks like he's got it under control. Well?
Hi.
What a brother say? Man, what you doing over here?
They let you in here.
Oh, yeah. See, you lost?
Yeah, but then you gotta figure out, Oh, wow. The high 70s there? Man, it might be time to move to Florida.
She says the high 70s?
Yeah.
Woo. We're going to take a little faster way there. We don't get stuck behind that power thing. This truck's been running officially for 12 hours now.
Jeez.
I haven't shut it off. I think the longest I ever had this truck running was like 30 8 hours.
Jeez.
Straight, without turning it off.
Wow.
I just changed the oil in it.
Oh, okay. I gotta change mine too.
I do it on a warm day.
Yeah, I've been waiting. I was like, man, I'm not doing that in the cold.
Sadiq. Yes, brother.
Did you plow the driveway?
Over in Brooklyn Center?
Brooklyn Park.
Brooklyn Park, sorry, yeah. And I plowed it this morning and I took a picture. So I gotta go back there a little later this evening, do any touch-ups, and then the end of the driveway. So
Yeah, that would be great.
yeah, but it'll be later this evening, but I'll send you the picture that I took earlier when I was there, just so you have it.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, brother. So the people that I know complain, I always take pictures.
Yeah.
So for that reason.
Yeah.
And it's the first thing I tell them. Well, I
took pictures.
I took pictures. Don't worry.
With the timestamp.
Yep. It's right here. Done. Sent. That was at 7:30 this morning.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's probably full of snow again.
But they should be able to get out.
Oh yeah, they're fine. Just looks ugly. Uh-oh. You know about that, Dante?
Uh-oh.
I'm avoiding stoplights right now. It would take twice as long. I've been pulling up to the airport with this time.
I like it.
I've been popping out. Suit and tie!
Uh-huh.
So are you Christopher? So Daryl? Let me grab your bags for you. You get in.
Cruise it!
Cruise it! I said, wow, this is a good ride. I know.
He said, I know.
$25 tip. We're headed right back. That's that shit, man. You're cruising around in the middle of the night. I'm telling you, Dante, it's slick. Cruising around in the middle of the night, nobody on the road, cigar.
Riding.
Swap these out.
These boots aren't bad.
Oh yeah, look heavy, dude.
They are. I got them on sale. DSW, man. I think it was like originally like 180, 200 bucks. I got them for like 80,
Damn.
70 or some shit like that. Yeah. But they're supposed to be waterproof. They seem like they are.
Oh yeah.
And they come all the way up to I think a high ankle.
Yep.
So it's almost like to the bottom of my calf.
Yeah, these railroad boots. I told them, give me the highest one you have.
Those.
Oh yeah. No, I'll be getting another pair in the spring.
Those are nice boots.
Oh yeah. These are the only boots that have lasted an entire season.
Jeez.
Like an entire year. Only boots I've ever owned.
I would get a pair like that, and I get them just like yours.
Big ass heels on them. I saw them heels. That's
You look at 6'4", you like.
Oh yeah. High tops and tie them tight, Dante. I tied them tight this morning. I'm ready to go. Can't stop me.
So tight you lose circulation in your leg.
Literally. Get the pants tucked in. We're ready, man.
When somebody's got the pants tucked in, the boots, you know they work.
Oh yeah.
They're not fucking around.
I heard somebody say that to me in the fall. They said once I saw you show up with your boots tied in like that,
Your pants are tucked?
I knew you weren't playing around. I remember somebody said that to me.
No, it's true.
I don't remember who it was.
It's 100% true. Because when you tuck your pants in, you don't want them to get in the way because you're gonna move fast.
Yeah. Well, I feel squared away.
Yeah. Like, you feel tight. You feel organized. Yeah.
Like I feel like I'm ready for like a battle. There's Mama G's right there.
Oh, okay. And then I think if I remember it, sir, we're gonna run into Maple Grove High School. It's crazy. This all has been built. It was farmland before.
I think that's Mama G's.
No, it's a Sundance.
Damn.
Mama G's is closer to corporate.
Oh yeah. I think it looked like it.
No, it looks the same.
It's a fucking house.
Just sitting there.
That's been there. That's been there a long time.
I love how you drive at the speed limit and there's ice on the road.
Or truck's heavy, man.
It ain't going nowhere.
No.
And if it does, it's gonna just get right back in line.
Yeah. If it was my car, I wouldn't be driving this fast.
No, when you told me you were still driving, I didn't think about it. I forgot. Like you only had 2-wheel drive on your car.
Yep. Front wheel drive at that.
Just say, dang.
What I got to order is a phone mount with a stabilizer on it.
Yeah.
Because what it'll do is it'll hold it like this. That fucking block is heavy, man. The truck just went into overdrive.
What the hell?
Yeah, we'll be running an 81 soon. You know, I do gotta tell you something. That hospital was being built when Grandad was living up the street. Had that hospital been done, Grandad might still be here. Because they took him all the way to Robbinsdale.
But the thing is, though, that hospital still doesn't have the same
level of
one care, trauma? Yes, as the Robbinsdale.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll put that to rest then, because I was kind of bitter.
No,
I've been kind of bitter about that.
Because Allie went there. She was in the hospital a couple weeks ago.
For what?
She's fine. Her blood pressure was high.
Oh, okay.
And so basically, she went here, and then they took her there.
That's what they did in my hand. When I cut it open.
It's almost like you might as well bypass this and just go right there.
That's true. Well, they patched me up, and then they sent me to Robbinsdale, because they had a hand surgeon over there.
Yeah.
Man, I still got the gloves. I carry the gloves with me in my bag as a reminder.
So you lost your nerve entirely?
I mean, I can't feel any of this.
Jeez.
But I kept my finger. They were gonna amputate it.
Let me see your finger. Damn.
You can see where if you like hold it in the light.
Yeah.
You can see in my fingerprints that are permanently messed up.
Jeez.
But yeah, it's even worse when it's cold out. Because my entire finger will go numb, and then these three will start going numb too at the tips. I literally almost cut my fucking finger out, dude.
God damn.
And they were cleaning it. They said, I said, yeah, doc, what is that? Because my finger was numb. I said, I've never seen something like that. And it was like it's like a color white I have never seen in my life.
See,
the cleanest white you could ever see. And he was poking at it. I said, yeah, what is that? So that's your bone. What the hell?
I'd have passed out.
It was a color white my eyeballs have never seen in my life.
I'd have passed out. I don't do well with that.
Yeah. Because he had my finger completely like open like this.
Yeah.
Like a pliers. And he was poking at it.
Dude, I can't look at that shit. I started getting queasy.
I've never seen a human bone. And to see my own, I was like, what the hell?
And you were just sitting there.
Yep.
Now I'd have passed out.
Gotcha. Where I almost passed out is when they brought the numbing needle.
Yeah.
It was this long, and they put it right here at the bottom of my fingers. It was worse than any pain I've ever felt.
Oh, see.
And they put it all 4 of my fingers.
See.
As soon as I felt that needle, and they stuck it all the way in there. I said, holy shit, man, what the hell?
Bro, I couldn't do it.
The needle was this big. I said, hey, man, what are you doing with that? He's like, oh, we got to numb you up.
Oh, fuck that. Bro, that's why I do office work.
Yeah.
That's why I do office
I
work.
almost lost my goddamn finger, man. So I'll deal with the pain and the numbness. Because I kept those gloves, because those are yours.
Oh shit, that's where they went.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, you gave them to me at the airport.
Oh, that's right.
My hand was freezing. But I always carry one glove for my right hand. Because I got to keep it covered when it gets really cold out.
Yeah. The Vice City song, okay.
Yeah, this is Flock of Seagulls, Iran. I was telling a guy earlier, I'm a big 80s head, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so this should work out good, man. I'll be glad once this shit is done. So we got 2 in this neighborhood. Only one of them needs shoveling, and they're right next to each other. Then we got 1.
So while you're doing the one that doesn't have to be shoveled, I'll shovel the other one then, if it's right next to each other.
You could. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Then we got one back by Super America and the Dairy Queen. That might be it. At least for now. I mean, I'm sure I got some driveways for later. Some of these are out of town. 2 of them are in my neighborhood, so I can do those. Those are not shovel anyway. Yeah, so we'll be
done an hour.
Yeah.
Light work. I'm tempted to go to Culver's, but I'm trying not to.
Right.
But at the same time, though, like if I track my calories correctly, I should be all right.
Oh yeah.
Instead of getting 2 burgers, you just get 1.
Yeah.
You need more food because you haven't probably eaten other than
I didn't eat yesterday. The only thing I ate was donuts. My appetite was gone because I was too thinking about the snow. Literally, the only thing I had yesterday was donuts.
Jeez.
So it's this one. This one's the shovel one.
Okay. Awesome.
The other one's the house after that flag. So you'd probably be better off.
Are they actually able to put their flag like that?
No, legally no.
That's what I was thinking.
But nobody's gonna call the cops. I wouldn't even call. I just go over and give them a gentle reminder, as you would call it.
Hey, I couldn't help but notice.
That's one of those I'd wait till like the middle of the night and they had 2 beers
and get relaxed. Hey, I was looking at the city stuff. We're from here. We know passive aggressive.
No, that's constitutional law.
No, yeah, you're not supposed to. That's why I look right at it.
Yeah.
I look right at it. I was like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm not even like that. I know that's not like that. You know what I mean?
Wow. Hold on, Dante. Hold on. So, Dante. Yo. Do you want to grab the check from her? Finest one. Finest one.
Gotta look, I got it on the thing too.
Oh, yeah. That's the lady I was telling you about a long time ago. That's a psychologist.
Oh, she's a psychologist as well?
Yep. Because I was telling her that you, I told her I'd talk to her about a different time, but I forgot that we were coming over here.
Mm-hmm.
But I told you I'd be bragging about that. Because she sent me that Christmas card. I was like, what the hell? Because I've known her for 13 years. I've been plowing and mowing her stuff.
Oh, wow.
And I was actually at her old house in Champlin mowing when Hayla was getting induced.
Oh, okay.
And Ebony was being born. She knows all about that.
Mm-hmm.
She said, well, get out of here. Go. They're out speeding, truck and trailer, everything.
Probably she didn't start talking shop with me.
Talking what?
Talking shop with me.
What does that mean?
Talking psychology stuff.
Well, it's cold out.
No.
Yeah, that was literally about a month ago. I was telling her about that.
Dr. D.
She said, oh yeah, I got clients and this and that.
No, she needs the referrals?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
She lives about retirement.
Yeah. Oh, she's got some money on it.
Mm-hmm.
Her old house was, I think she sold it for $23 million.
Jeez. What's her husband do?
She's never been married.
Oh,
she has a boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, psychology, man, I'm telling you, the need is high.
Yeah.
It's like you can make money on this.
I love her husband now. He's I don't want to say the word. He lives up north. Well, you can put two. There was one day I was cutting the grass. We were sitting there talking for I think 2 hours. It's politics. She is too.
What?
It's the same way. You know what I'm talking about, Dante.
Oh,
Who's the president?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, he lives up north, and he's like, for a young guy, you know an awful lot. How do you know about Coast to Coast Radio? So his name's Bernie or something, Barry or something. So I'm obsessed. Be listening to news all day, 10 hours a day.
That's your crowd, bro.
Just obsessed.
That's your crowd.
Nah, the Elon thing, yeah,
That's horrible.
I agree. I know what I.
First of all, I'm gonna put it very candidly, and I probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna say it anyway. That dude's from South Africa. How gonna come into our country?
Yeah. That's why he could never be president, because he's not a natural born citizen. Somebody was making a joke about that.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta call that for what it is. Like, good.
Wow. Now Dante, listen, I see all spectrums, but I know my eyeballs saw. This guy was superintendent for, I think, District 279 or something. He just
the Osseo district.
I think so, because he has his desk thing. You know where they put it on the desk,
Yeah.
like the principal's office.
Yeah.
And I was sitting talking with him. And he said, I've been watching you do Melody's house for years, and her house is always the best one in the block. I took the finest work. And then he showed me what was sitting there. He said, I was superintendent or something. He was a really, really high position for like 40 years. Let Elon work. Hey, let him do it. Let him do his thing.
One thing.
Hey, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're gonna see. All right.
But
we're gonna be like, oh my God.
Hey, listen.
He's gonna run the United States like he runs Twitter. Oh, excuse me, X, the platform that nobody uses anymore.
I don't know, man. X pretty.
Nobody uses X.
I don't know how to.
It's not as popular anymore. It's just not.
Oh, I'm sure.
But there's gonna be a new social media company called Open Sky.
Open Sky? Why haven't I heard about that?
Because you're on the wrong. You listen to this exclusively other-leaning perspective, but it's supposed to be in direct competition. Basically, it's a combination of Twitter and Facebook.
Really? Is it owned by Meta?
No, it's an entirely different company. So we're going to see a lot of venture capital switch over there. So I'd be interested to see that. And
listen, if I see something wrong, I'm gonna call it out. Now, what I saw Elon do, I know what I saw.
Yeah.
So that I won't say nothing, but I know I saw.
No, 100%. I said, what?
Oh yeah.
And then I think that same week he goes to Germany and then goes to an alt-right meeting in Germany.
Really?
Yeah. He's making his rounds.
I'm more interested in what the economy's gonna look like in 12 months.
We will see how this tariff plan does not work out, but I'm gonna try to be optimistic.
So am I.
But the basics of the economics describe that business. Let me put it like this: you as a business owner, what are you gonna do if the cost goes up? You're gonna shift that cost. It's the basis of business. You're gonna shift that cost.
But one thing I did learn, I did not know this at all. One thing that I did learn is I didn't know in 1913 that the U.S. was started on tariffs in 1913 before the income tax. I did not. That is one thing that I did learn. That was completely new to me. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'd have to read up and see how that went.
Because that's how it be between 1776 and 1913. We were solely relying on tariffs. I did not know that. As much of a historian that I am, I had no fucking idea.
Yeah.
But when the income tax was implemented after 1913, that's when, ever since then.
Well, the thing with income tax, and this is what it is, right? I'm not saying that you gouge out people who are making over $250,000. I'm not saying you gouge them out. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying, though, is that if we are in a capitalistic society, which we are, right? The capitalists who are making the most money, thus have the most available resources, thus should be taxed accordingly. I'm not saying though that we gouge people. I'm not saying that. That I am not saying. But when you look at waste, I think what they're trying to do is with the whole efficiency thing, which again, the premise of it, the idea of it, the acknowledgement of that there is governmental waste, I agree with. I agree that we need to look at how we are using our funding. That I agree with wholeheartedly. I think any organization should be doing an internal audit of how their money is being spent, particularly when we are in such financial constraints. Absolutely. My concern, though, is when you have major corporations that, let me put it to you like this. You got major corporations that are whimsically buying and spending money, buying jets for the CEOs and shit like that. I mean, think about it. That's waste. So you're telling me you can't pay your workers more money?
But you can fly in a.
But you can fly in a nice new corporate jet.
And then one of them flew to a green energy meeting or something in a private jet.
In a private jet.
And I was like.
And then little old middle management, they're asking for a 5% raise, which you will not give them. And with the influx, or I'm going to say it like this, with technology is it already is the Wild Wild West, and it's about to become more Wild Wild West because of the lack of regulations. I'm not saying for our listeners, I'm not saying that we should over-regulate. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that there should be some oversight for accountability's sakes. The fact that Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and Twitter, X, etc., they listen to our conversations. The ads are curated to us. The content's curated based on the conversations that we have. That needs to stop. But you said it.
Yeah, Facebook and Meta, or Facebook and Instagram in particular, and even Snapchat.
They all do it.
Dante, I turned off every setting in my phone. It didn't matter.
They listen in. They all do it. The thing is, I didn't consent to that as a consumer. There needs to be an what do you call it?
No. Before you say that, in the terms of service, you agree to that.
But I didn't agree to the extent by which they will use that because it was not clearly explained.
That's correct.
Like, yeah, I can agree. Let me put it like this, Darrell. Somebody agrees to utilize your service, and a part of the service is like, oh yeah, when you
I can take pictures of your
house. I can take pictures of your house.
Online.
Exactly. Yeah. Or I can go in your mailbox. Take a fucking check out the mailbox.
Yeah, what you can.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So there needs to be a very, very specific, well-explained in consumer explanation as to how our data is being curated and being used.
Yeah. Across
all social media platforms, not just Facebook, not just Twitter. So that's what's missing. So that's what I'm saying. There needs to be some oversight of that.
So what do you think about Mark Zuckerberg coming over to the
dark side?
to this side?
Yes. So he's covering his ass.
Yeah, okay.
That was a political ploy.
Okay. Yeah,
he's covering his ass.
That's what I was hoping he would say.
Yeah, 100%. He's covering his ass. You can look by his face. I'm a psychologist.
I saw it.
His wife, Mark Zuckerberg, is going to be divorced within a year. That woman looked pissed off. She's like, Mark, I did not sign up for this. With her makeup done and looking all whatever. She's like, I didn't sign up for this.
Yep.
And same thing. I mean, I think we're focusing on Mark because Mark was left-leaning Facebook, right? We'll just name that.
Oh yeah.
And so,
but he knew the repercussions that were coming.
Oh, correct. And Facebook's been doing some quasi, I'm trying to think of the specifics off the top of my head, but we look close enough. Facebook, just like everybody else, has been doing quasi illegal activity with their platforms.
Yep.
And so companies are rolling back their whole diversity stuff as a scapegoat.
Yep.
Look at the flight that crashed out of nowhere, and that's your boy. You got to call it out for what you got to call it out. That had nothing to do with diversity at all.
No, and that wasn't a right-leaning. The right wasn't. They weren't saying it was because of diversity. That was the left that was calling for that. And I was like, what is that? What's
No,
diversity?
that was your boy Trump. He got up there and he said, "This is what happens when we don't have qualified people." Diversity guys.
I didn't hear that.
Yep.
No, I saw that on CNN when they said that.
And then J.D. Vance came and said, it's like, the pilots must have been under distress because of all the diversity stuff. No, they're under distress because they're all overworked and understaffed.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. That was crazy, dude.
Yeah, but my thing is that you can't use every issue and try to push this bullshit narrative. Look at us. We've been up all day working our ass off. You cannot tell me we're not qualified. So this whole guys that people are getting a special break, this, that, and the other. It's like, well, if that was the case, then let me put it to you like this: every company would look brown.
Yeah, because I
disproportionately.
That's like somebody watching the live stream, because I've been live streaming almost 8 hours today.
Yep.
And anybody that would watch the live stream, nobody can say that
you were not working hard. Exactly.
That I'm underqualified, because you saw the maneuvers I was pulling. That's natural.
Right. And you can see the quality of work that we're doing. So this whole diversity, guys, let me put it to you like this: in a competitive and fair market, and all these, the 1965 Lyndon B. Johnson Act that he created.
Oh, I remember that.
Right. That was created because companies were not hiring or giving opportunity to the most qualified person.
Yeah.
And so that piece is not only disturbing and unfortunate, it's grossly inaccurate.
Yep.
And I think when the nation needs to have issues addressed, again, I can understand the importance of merit, but if merit looks only one way, it's not merit.
Yeah, like I said, Don, if I see Trump or Elon doing something wrong, I will call it out for what it is.
Right.
They don't get a pass. Because if it's wrong, I'm going to say it's wrong.
And I appreciate it about you, because some Trumpers, that's why it feels we are like in these cult-like camps. I called out a lot of things that I disagree with with Joe Biden. Mm-hmm. So I think also, too, let's call this out for what it is, too. Elon Musk is not used to dealing in a democratic environment. He's going to have a very tough time navigating that.
Oh, yeah.
So when they're trying to do these things without understanding how bureaucracy works,
yep,
you're not gonna get done what you want to get done. So then it's like, okay, well, how lame of a lame duck do you want your presidency to look like? Oh, yeah. So we'll see what the tariff thing looks like. I get it. I get that we're trying to do something nuanced, but I think there is cause for concern as to whether or not it will actually yield what we're hoping it's going to yield.
Yeah. No. His border policy, I can agree with it, but what are you going to do about the tunnels?
What are you going to do about the fact that they come by plane? Let's call that for what that is. They come by plane.
But Dante, there was an ad on Craigslist, and I do have the screenshot of it, where they were hiring people to get the immigrants at the St. Cloud airport and drive them to Minneapolis. Now, I was like, okay, something's up with that. Mm-hmm. In St. Cloud, why didn't you fly them into MSP? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where everybody could see it. Mm-hmm. There's nobody at the St. Cloud airport.
No.
So it's little stuff like that. This was done.
And also, too, Darrell, and it's all fear-based. I'm not saying that we shouldn't have border patrol. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that we definitely should have citizens here that are legal citizens for sure. But my thing is that if it works directly against how our workforces work, let me put it to you like this: when summer and spring comes around, who is going to work to help get the produce, to help get all these things going? These farmers, these small businesses rely on that labor.
Yes,
I
agree.
I worked on a produce farm in Andover.
Yep.
I worked there. And I'm telling you, the entire workforce that I saw there, other than me, the one black dude who was 15 trying to make some money, was they're Mexican.
Yep.
So under the saying that these folks are dangerous, this, that, and the other, and all that stuff, I said some people are.
Yep.
So, but I wouldn't go as far to say, oh, they all are.
No.
and to come and round them up concentration camp-esque style. And I'm not saying that to be
Look at the jet ski.
That's what I'd be doing.
Yep.
That's what I'd be doing.
Just like you said.
That's exactly what I'd be doing.
Anyways.
But yeah, so of course these issues are there and they're pervasive and whatnot, but let me put it to you like this: the fear that people have of the other part from a psychological perspective is what's driving this. It's fear-based.
Right. Well, now the people that ICE are going after right now, they're violent offenders.
Some of them aren't.
You don't think so?
They've been going into schools. Let me put it to you like this: my son, he goes to high school here, right, locally.
Mm-hmm.
They have now said, okay, well, we're gonna go into the school if we hear something, and we're gonna go and basically terrorize children.
Well,
and they're armed.
I didn't hear that.
You've seen them. You watch them go into a school. Like, what the hell is the point of that?
That's news to me.
Yeah, and also too, like, there's already not enough law enforcement in general, including in that department.
Yep. Oh yeah.
So you're gonna do what? Stress and strain the entire infrastructure off of a fear-based rhetoric that's been around?
I suppose, yeah.
So I think, again, and I'm not saying that we shouldn't be doing something about this, of course, but it's like, what are we doing it and how are we doing it?
Yep.
And we can't let fear and assumptions and stereotypes drive that. We do need to be logical. We do need to be what do you call it? Pragmatic about it.
Mm-hmm.
But so yeah, we'll see what happens because the price of eggs has not come down.
Yeah, but those are also getting raised under the Biden administration too, because they were like $6.75 or something.
We'll see we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, I mean,
because
like stuff like eggs, I don't really look at until they said something. And I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Because I remember they were like $2, $3.
$4 now.
Yeah. No, they're $10.
Fuck.
For a dozen.
That's crazy.
Last time I checked. So yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I mean, it's still early. You know, I don't I don't know what happens, what's gonna happen. I mean, I pay attention, probably more than most. But I pay attention to all aspects of it. I'm not just looking at what he's saying and what he's supporting. I'm looking at all aspects of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I see something wrong, I'm gonna call it out.
Yeah.
Like that. No, he's wrong.
And it's like the country's decided we're gonna put stock in Trump, and he's gonna be the guy to get this ship, turned around, whatever the case might be. Well, we need to be holding him under a high level of scrutiny.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we should, just like we did any other fucking president.
Yep, just like Biden.
We should be on his ass asking for results, not just talking. I mean, I want to see actual fucking numbers and results.
Well, he did follow through with some of his campaign promises. Some of them.
Well, and
not all of them.
And then, okay, so now we got the removal, the attempt to remove the Department of Education.
That one doesn't sit right with me.
It doesn't. It may so. What are we gonna do in its place?
That's what I'm thinking.
Right. Like, if you're gonna tear down infrastructure, government doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
It builds on itself.
Because the Department of Education, like that. I don't know. That didn't sit right with me.
No, and then you got the federal people.
Where are you with all that smoke? What's up, Elizabeth? Welcome to the chat. We're in Minneapolis.
Yep.
Where were we sitting?
Then you got the whole go back to office. Now, here's the thing. This is coming from my background as a psychologist, right? You can go back into office. But the thing is that if you're managing your people correctly, you have clear strategic goals, and you have clear key performance indicators that you know that you're getting close to meeting those objectives under that strategic goal, you should be able to measure and make sure your employees are working.
Yep.
But just because you physically see somebody does not mean that they're actually working and getting their job done. So to force people to go back into work quickly like that, again, the base of human behavior is that when you make sudden and drastic change, people freak the fuck out.
Well, people don't like it. That's like
no, people don't like change in general. But if you do it fast and aggressive, oh, they buck back against it. And again, the infrastructure is not built.
Yep.
It's not agile.
Yep.
Government is not agile. Government is slow. And so
I know that from
right.
I know that.
Right. So for these things to be rolled out like this, without it doesn't seem like it's much thoughtful. It's like we got this plan, we're gonna execute on this plan. There's not thought. It's not. I don't feel like it's thought out as to how can we, if you do want to do that, how can we do that in a way? So it's like, okay, well, we're gonna buy out. Okay, well, I don't know. I think I read this thing. I didn't read it. It was a headline. So let me preface that they are offering buyouts to the FBI.
That's correct. Yep. Either buyouts or be forced to resign.
So
wait, okay, I'm in South Carolina. I have an urge to crash my car. Oh, what are you talking about, Mr. Smith? Anyway.
Well, we need you alive, Mr. Smith.
We appreciate your company in the chat, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, do that crash. We'll get you a burger if you have a fine adult beverage that can help you relax. Special someone in your life, maybe. Valentine's Day is around the corner.
We had somebody in here with a poop condition the other night.
Oh, jeez.
Well, hopefully he's doing okay.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, we pray for all y'all's success and long health.
PJ, what does that say?
Let's have something good about Biden. No, I think you're correct. I mean, that's a great point. I mean, so Darrell and I have different political perspectives. So Darrell's more right-leaning, I'm more left-leaning. So I do think that Biden did do some really great things. He exonerated some folks on his way out of it. I do think that he did try his best to protect Fauci, who is a medical professional, offering medical advice as to how to navigate COVID. And I know COVID had a lot of long-lasting impacts, but however, I do think, though, that the response to that, because it was a crisis that affected the entire company, or excuse me, the entire globe, not just our country. I think they did respond to that the best that they could, using evidence-based practices, right? So I think in general, what ends up happening, I think the challenge, even under the Trump administration, is I'm going to talk about specifically the role of social media, because there is so much misinformation. Credible people who are industry experts. I'm not saying they shouldn't be questioned. I'm not saying Fauci should not be questioned. Of course he should be questioned. But the average Joe on the street, who's not an epidemiologist, should not have a platform to be able to mislead the entire country as it pertains to vaccination. Now, if you want to vaccinate, that's on you, okay? Yeah. But it should be well informed. And it shouldn't be based on fear mongering. And this is coming from me. I identify as a Christian. I'm more of a progressive Christian. I believe that people should have the autonomy to choose whom they love, choose what they do with their bodies, right? Let me put it like this. My concern with the right as it stands now is that it goes against the principles, the basic principles of the things that they say, which is leaving people the fuck alone to live their lives. But now we see, and mind you, I'm a psychologist, and so I work with folks part of the LGBTQ community, folks who are trans, etc. Whether you agree with the lifestyles or not, let me put it to you like this: you should be honored. If you're a service member that's trans, you should be honored. You shouldn't be met with, "Oh, well, you're trans. Get out of here." We're trying to get rid of language, and this is what this administration is doing. They're trying to get language to eradicate the identities of people who are obviously here. That's problematic systemically. And so when you do not honor the categories that have caused oppression, I'm speaking specifically to folks who identify as trans, when you do not honor how it's caused harm, and you just try to get rid of that language, that's extremely problematic, and it will cause long-term fiscal issues on the government and the taxpayer dollar.
I couldn't agree with that.
Right? So I don't care, if Bruce Jenner wants to become well, I'm sorry, I'm not honoring what their name is, but if they want to change and transition, that's on. Government should not be in my, to quote Tim Walz, the government shouldn't be in my medical provider's office. And even as me as a therapist, right, in certain states, I can't even provide gender affirming care, which is the basis of gender affirming care is me just saying, hey, you identify as trans. Let's talk through that.
I suppose.
Right? So I would like to see the Republican Party get back to the basic principle of what the Republican Party was, which is leaving people the fuck alone, reducing. I'm not saying get rid of, but reducing the amount of regulations that take place, the needless bureaucracy and regulations, and put the regulations where it belongs.
Yeah.
You got the billionaires sitting on the front row. What the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, that was a good question, PJ.
Yeah, so I hope I answered your question. I didn't mean to go on a rant, but I think he did do some good things. But again, like, there's so much misinformation that we don't hear about the good things. And this is a stretch for me to say this, but I have to say it. Even under the Trump administration, because of maybe how he says certain shock value things, we could miss the potential for some positive things to take place.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and I think that's why we need leaders that are leaders and that they're better communicators across the aisle.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the voters fuel who they put into office, and who they put into office. There's power associated with that, and they want to hold that power, and so they acquiesce to what we want. So we can't blame politicians for being liars because we want them to lie to us.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
that's a good point.
So that's where, we as voters in the country have to really look at it and be like, do we really want what we say we want?
Yeah, that's true.
If you want Trump to fix the economy, he tells us, oh, well, the tariffs didn't work, we got to change up the thing. Okay, do we really want that?
Right.
Do we allow him this opportunity and space to say, let's shift and pivot this? Also, my last point on this, and I'll get off my soapbox. Now you see this rolling back of, they call it DEI, and I think the base of DEI, it says that it's excluding non-people of color or whatever the case might be. That's not true, because diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility, right? Everyone benefits from that.
Yeah.
So giving people an opportunity, an equitable opportunity, is not a crime. It's not racist. It's what the country is hopefully founded on, which is creating more equality. So, Darrell, you're a small business owner. When you go to put in a government contract bid to plow, you should be able to be viewed as just as equal and just as competent as anyone else.
Yeah.
So these fail-safes, let me put it like this. If you roll back something done in 1965, 3 years before Martin Luther King was assassinated, something's wrong.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'll get off the soapbox. Hope that answers the question. Great question, Peter. Sorry.
It's I'm very open-minded.
Oh, 100%.
Like I said, I look at spectrums of every side, even like religion.
For sure.
They got what is it? The Quran
the Quran, yep.
Quran and Christian, and I mean they have similar values.
Yeah.
Similar stuff, but I'm not going to judge them because they're praying at the airport 3, 4, 5, 6 times a day. I mean,
correct.
That's
their choice.
That's their choice and that's their belief. I'm not going to put it past them.
Yeah, let me put it to you like this. I identify as Christian. I want my son to understand other people's perspectives from a global context.
Yeah, and I'm not going to.
Don't try to tell my child that his way of believing is bad.
Yeah.
And I don't think people do that.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like if Aiden wanted to, practice, is it Muslim or Quran or?
I don't want a dwarf to fly a plane you and your family are on. Well, if the dwarf can hit the pilot thing, can sit at the seat and do the job, yeah. But if not, then we can look at. Let me put it to you like this: we have the I worked in HR for a while. So you have ADA, right? And so with ADA, it's the Accessibility Act that came into play. If that pilot can have something done that's within reason to assist him to do his job, then we do it. We do it. And also, let me put it to you like this: what we view as competent is not actually that competent. It's normal because that's what we're used to seeing. So a pilot, if they have reasonable accommodation, should be able, who's a dwarf, should be able to be seen as competent as someone that is not a dwarf or not height challenged. So I think that these cookie cutter approaches to what is viewed as competent and what's viewed as the right fit, I think we have to really seriously consider how we came up with this criteria to even begin with. You know,
isn't that the gym that you were talking about?
Oh yeah. They got this.
Isn't there one in St. Paul?
They got like 5 different locations.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Good question, PJ.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I never talk politics on my channel. So
I normally don't, but it's like in this. Let me put it to you like this: because I'm a psychologist and I do therapy, I see how policy has directly impacted my work with clients and how it impacts their lives.
What is that? What do you say, PJ?
But who would you rather have, a dwarf or a normal-sized human being with a full range of motion? Again, let me say this: having a full range of motion is an assumption that they are competent. So if this pilot that's a dwarf is in this hypothetical situation, again, has reasonable accommodations, is skilled at their job, they're not drunk,
right?
Then I would look at that dwarf and I'd be like, cool, that's my pilot.
I could agree.
Yeah, so let me put it like this: the status of being a dwarf does not automatically disqualify him as being competent. We are assuming that.
That's true. Very true.
So, and I think, let me put it to you like this: when we have a variety of perspectives, it's a blessing. They call this country a melting pot. I have concern with that, but let's just take that for a good thing at face value. Because we have a melting pot, we have a lot of diversity, and not just diversity in terms of shade and size and all that stuff. I mean, just diversity of thought.
Yep.
And when you implement that diversity of thought, and you integrate it, it makes us more globally competitive.
Yep.
But when you fight against the gifts that this country has, well, it puts us let me put it like this: it gives our competition, i.e. China, the ability to come through. Let me put it like this: China is in Africa.
Dante, let me clarify something.
Please do.
It's China.
China.
Just like Trump said, China. That's what it is. China.
So yeah, so I would say that I think the question for me is like, well, why would I view a dwarf as incompetent to begin with? Like, has there been dwarves that were like, yeah, man, if you're a dwarf, yeah, you definitely can't do this job? Like,
I mean, I could agree with that.
That's like a woman. You can say the same thing about. Let me put it like this: that's like a nurse. If I have a male nurse, am I gonna be like, yeah, a guy, he's not emotionally available?
No, I've seen
100%.
Yeah,
100%. So
was I expecting it? No.
No, but
if they're doing the job, I mean,
correct.
Like my other guy, Dave, he's a CNA. He's a nurse. He's a male.
And he's good at his job. But if we assume that the best nurses, because we're used to seeing women, are the best nurses, well, that's an issue with how we are, again, measuring the criteria for effectiveness. But you can't say a dwarf can do the same thing as a normal person. Well, can a normal person do the same thing as a normal person? No. Like, we're over here plowing. A normal person can't do this job, but they would look normal.
Yeah.
Can you stay up for 24 hours straight? I don't know.
Yeah. And work, it's...
So they're all not normal. You're normal, but you ain't normal.
No.
This is a skill.
We're cut from a different cloth.
Yeah.
That's the church system, so
okay.
Probably a good thing we made the trip over here.
There's a lot of normal people that I talked to that they were not normal. And I'm a therapist. I talk to a lot of people.
Wow.
You get to talk to them, you're like, oh shit, there's something else going on.
Hey, Mom. Good. I'm plowing with Dante right now. We're getting ready to finish up for the day. That's fine. I don't think I'll be there. I know Nicole and the kids will be there, but yeah, that should be fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I'm doing good, just busy working. So, but yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. That's fine. All right, love you. Bye. Like you said earlier, gotta make time for Mom.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So what was PJ saying? Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. Normal's a relative term.
Oh, yeah. It's a very vast term.
It is.
4.5 inches. It was probably 5, but it's been melting all day. Thanks for the comments, PJ. Fave13, welcome back.
Oh, you're back. Hey, no.
Welcome back to the broadcast. We're at the end of our, getting ready to be at the end of our broadcast for the early evening here. We just got one more place to do. PJ, thumbs up.
Appreciate you. No, I appreciate the conversation. I think that we have to have more conversations, you know, even if we don't necessarily agree, because I think that's how we get better. I mean, again, like in my work, I'm a therapist, and if I do family work with people, we got to have uncomfortable conversations to make things better.
Yep.
And limit the assumptions too as well. So I think this is a prime example of this. Oh, you're doing the art still? Perfect. Thank you, Fave.
I'm new to plowing. When plowing on gravel roads, do you keep it in float? No, you want to have it slightly up from the gravel. Otherwise, you'll tear up your cutting edge, Steve. Good question. Yeah, welcome back, Fave. I got to check out that art when I'm done plowing here. Yeah, they said the art's on the channel. So I'll check that out later. This is why we do this at night, Dante. You see how I am in the middle of the road?
Yeah. There ain't nobody out here. You can get it done.
But again, professional. Did I flinch with those maneuvers?
No, that maneuver, you didn't even, you were moving the remote while moving the vehicle. You didn't even, that's what I say, this is a skill. I can't do that.
Yeah, no lights on. I had to back right up to the road, and it had been his fault. Because I got my emergency lights on and everything. But thanks for the questions, PJ.
Yeah, no, it's a great, I appreciate that.
What's going to be the bill for this?
That's a good question.
What, 5 hours? 5 hours? 6 hours? I picked you up at like, what, 1?
Yeah? Oh, you paying me?
Yeah, I gotta pay you.
Oh, I shot. That's even better. That's even better.
You know the fucking time you saved me?
That's even better.
We just got one more place to do. It's over by your house.
No, that's fine.
This place had to get done, especially he's here.
Yeah, they got service tomorrow.
Oh yeah. I'll just come out late tonight.
You know, throughout these conversations make me feel like I should get in politics. I'm good at having like conversation and navigating that.
That's a good question, PJ. I won't answer that. I'll let my left.
With your left leaning cousin, yeah.
I'll let my left leaning cousin answer that.
So I'm gonna say this. I hope that something good comes from this. I hope.
I hope we have some money in our pockets.
I hope, and that's me just trying to be optimistic. Again, like, yeah, I can see that. But Steve, my question is, what exactly is that? What are the measurables for if he is making it better? What does that actually look like?
I'm looking at economic wise. That's strictly what I'm looking at.
So I think that you cannot say,
hold on. So PJ, in what terms are you saying economic? Are you saying safety?
I mean, I think it's a general question.
Well, still, but let's dissect that. Are we talking financial? Are we talking safety wise?
It would naturally have to be all facets that he had promoted that he will make the country better. Yeah, right, PJ? I think that if we're gonna look at what makes it better, you gotta look at all the facets that he promised you.
Right, but let's say it how he said it: "Make America great again." Yeah, I mean, what does that mean to you?
What does that mean to me? Let me put it to you like this.
What does that mean to you?
I don't think that going backwards is ever a good thing. It particularly in a global context where things are constantly changing and constantly moving. I think make again is implying backwards. Let me put it to you like this. I was not born in the 70s, but I was talking to people that talked about the financial hardship of the country in the 70s, and it was not great.
It's interesting.
It wasn't.
And Steve says, I think he already has, and PJ says economic and safety. Dante, what is your opinion on that?
So my opinion is this: I think it's too soon, and I want to be fair. But there's a part of me, my bias wants to say no, but it hasn't been over 100 days yet, so I don't think that that's fair. But I will say, based on his plan, I'm gonna put it to you like this: in the debate with Kamala Harris, they only had one debate. I found that to be problematic. Two, in that debate, the question was asked, well, what's your plan? And he literally, and I'm not making this up, he literally said, I'm not in office yet. I don't have a plan yet. How are you going to be the president of the United States and make that kind of statement?
I think he was playing possum, because the very first day he was in office, like, obviously he had something, because he signed, 100 executive orders?
Right.
So I think he was playing possum with that.
So my next question is this then. If you are having a debate, why are you withholding information that you feel like the public needs to know to help us be at ease for all of our financial and safety issues that we have? That plan should be explicitly stated.
True, but if he like in his last
Why
term,
would it be a surprise?
But in his last term, when he said something like that, they found a way to demolish it. So I think he might have been playing possum.
Let me put it to you like this: if you are an effective communicator, whether or not someone wants to say something or poke a hole in what you're saying, if your plan makes sense, your plan makes sense. But if your plan makes sense to your base only, that's a problem. I would like to hear how, because this country, no matter what happens, this country always vacillates between left and right. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yep.
That's balance. In that, I heard nothing about how we will collaboratively across the aisle work to resolve these issues. Have more peace with a strong America. Well, let me put it to you like this.
That's a good point, Steve. PJ says, what did Biden do with the border? When immediately serves the border. He said that on national television.
That was bad.
And they did it.
Yeah, I don't think he opened it and looked away, but Steve, I was saying, we were talking earlier with PJ, and I was just saying that because of the role of social media and how let me put it like how hyper and how do I want to say it? I'm going to say hyper and reckless social media can be. Let me put it to you like this: the wrong thing could be spread as truth. It's all about who says it first and who says it the most.
Yeah.
So that's problematic no matter whom is the president.
Yeah.
So the reason I bring that up is that if Biden had to have done some things positive, but we don't necessarily hear about that. And I'll even go and play devil's advocate for Trump too as well.
Really?
Yeah. Do I think he's most qualified? No. But do I think that, again, the basics of tariffs, you ask any economist, the basis of tariffs, the consumer, the United States consumer pays for that. We're not getting a bill that says you owe the government X, Y, Z, sure. But what it costs to buy basic shit is, excuse my language, is going to go up.
So,
and let me put it like this: border and safety is an issue with any country that you are looking at. We can take example of the United Kingdom, for example, as well. They have border issues too, as well. And so I think that issue is not just exclusively a United States issue. I think we think about it because we tend to think about ourselves, rightfully so, because we were concerned with ourselves. But to answer your question specifically, though, from an economic perspective, I don't think it's gonna happen the way that we're hoping it's gonna happen.
I don't know. I'm pretty optimistic on that.
Right, but
we're broke right now, Dante. Everybody's broke. So,
right, but that's the effects of COVID.
Yeah.
When you shut things down, that's what happens. When you print more money and you raise, and I'm not saying raising the interest rates was terrible. I think it's a terrible effect, but it had to happen.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the effect of that.
So Steven says, I think the world would have more peace with a strong America. And PJ says, what did Biden do at the border? And Steve said, opened it and looked away. So
let me ask Google.
Google?
Because I can't think off the top of my head. I'm not ashamed to say it.
Wait.
What was Joe Biden's policy related to border security? What did he do?
Didn't Kamala say she was the border czar?
According to Wikipedia, on June 4th, 2024, Biden passed an executive order to shut down the border if illegal crossings reached an average of 2,500 migrants a day in a given week. The order suspended protection for asylum seekers without a credible fear.
All right, so I'm going to go on the Homeland Security page here. All right, so it says from the Homeland Security page, it says President Biden signed Presidential Proclamation 1077-773 to temporarily suspend and limit the entry of certain non-citizens at the southern border because there were high numbers of encounters straining the U.S. immigration system, and the Departments of Homeland Security and Justice issued an interim final rule that limits asylum eligibility and further enhances consequences at the border. Subsequently, President Biden amended Presidential Proclamation 10773 thresholds calculations pursuant to the President's Proclamation on September 27, 2024. Let me skip down here.
September 27th? That was the end of the election cycle.
Right, but we can't say he didn't do nothing.
Yeah. Why didn't you do it earlier?
I'm just reading this piece. I'd have to go back and look.
I get it. Yeah, I get it.
But I think off that, after Steve's comment, we can say that's not true. I don't think any president in their right mind would just completely look away from that.
No.
We can't let fear rhetoric and I'm gonna quote Trump and fake news tell us that nothing's happening. It might not be what we think should happen, but we can't say it's nothing.
Yeah.
Because now we're just hating on the president because he's a different political perspective than we are.
8 million immigrants came in. That is a fact.
Yeah, but now I want to know how many came in under the Trump administration. Then we have to do analysis then and compare.
That is true,
right? And that's who is documented they illegally came in.
Yeah,
that's the numbers that we know of.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
See, now you're seeing both sides, Dante.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
But you see, as we're talking about this, it goes beyond left versus right. Yeah. That's why we have to have conversations across the aisle. But if you have a president that's not doing that, that's problematic.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The iron fist, the country is not based on an iron fist. It's not a dictatorship.
Well, that'd be the Soviet.
Yeah, we're not communists.
That was the sickle and
the sickle and hammer. We're not that. We're not China.
Oh, come on. dirty American. I can't believe you'd say that.
We're not.
Dante, you're a dirty American.
We are.
I can't believe you believe in freedom.
Shame on me.
Get back to work, slave.
Shame on me.
Yeah, get back to work, slave.
Yeah, how dare we ask for equitable pay?
Dirty American.
How dare we? You know? And I'm gonna put it to you like this. In terms of the whole DACA, the whole DEI, they frame it as DEI.
Really?
Yeah, it's all housed under DEI. Let me put it to you like this. There's not enough skilled technical labor available to do highly technical jobs. We have to go global. That's why this country said, bring your poor, bring your weary, etc., 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 because we needed more workforce.
That's true. Let's say, have you ever got fan art before? Yes, I have. 8 million migrants came in. Look it up.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that. What I am saying is I'd like to also compare and see how many came under Trump's administration as well.
You could Google it.
Yeah, I would say it's probably relatively around the same number.
Cause that I actually don't know.
And okay, let's put it to you.
That was never discussed.
Right, because we assume that Trump's border security is working because he's saying it, but it doesn't mean it's actually happening. So my next thing is this: he used a lot of fear-based rhetoric during his presidential campaign and during the debate, etc., etc., etc.
He did?
Oh yeah, they're eating the cats and dogs. That's what he said.
No.
He said that.
Dante, yes, he did say that, but I saw the video in Ohio. The cop had. We discussed this already.
The
cop had the body cam.
They're out.
He said.
But they're out.
He said to the lady,
They're out.
"You eat
They're out.
this cat."
They're out. Here, please hear me. Okay. If let's say they are eating the cats and dogs. All right.
So he wasn't.
What the fuck did Jeffrey Dahmer do?
Yeah, that's true.
Jeffrey Dahmer was a mass murderer, and he was from here.
But Dante.
So is it bad because it's cats and dogs and someone else identifying a different way than Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yes, but Dante, everybody saw the police body cam.
But my point though, Darrell, is this. An individual experience is not enough to then say and generalize to an entire group of fucking people.
Well, but it wasn't just the police officers cam.
No. We gotta go above that. I'm talking about the entire country and the entire demographic of the people he was talking about. We can't generalize that.
Yeah, that is true.
Bro, we've met some weird ass people who are from this country who've done worse than eat cats and dogs. I'll tell you that much.
But when he went on there and he said that, it wasn't just that one single time. And it's not all of them. It was multiple. Because they were eating the geese on the street.
And Darrell,
but it's not all of them, though.
And there's not. And Darrell, here's the thing: in the city of Brooklyn Center or Brooklyn Park, there's probably somebody doing some weird stuff that's from this country.
Yeah,
but that's not
that we don't know about.
Again is like, why are we highlighting one group over another and then generalizing that to everybody else?
Absolutely.
There's domestic terrorists. So we're in the Minneapolis area. We were here during the George Floyd riots.
And even Dante right down the street.
Right down the street. So what happened in Minneapolis, and we are from here. We're not people from someplace else. We are from here. We had domestic terrorists driving over North Minneapolis, terrorizing residents. The way the mainstream news here presented it, as if that was the community doing that shit.
No, these are people from other cities.
Exactly, but the main
I saw it.
The mainstream news was making it seem like it was not those individuals; it was someone else.
So Dante, you're kind of sounding like you kind of sound a little right leaning about that right now.
No,
what's going on?
There's no political agenda for this though. I'm speaking straight facts, like as everybody else.
But that's true.
It's straight facts.
So the mainstream media doesn't always.
Well, the mainstream media goes right and left. It depends on the media source.
Interesting.
And let me put it to you like this. So do podcasters. There are right-leaning podcasters.
Oh, yeah.
And some of them are more inaccurate than the mainstream news.
Oh, yeah. What did he say? No lying. What
am I lying about? If you could specify that, I'd appreciate it.
That's interesting. Uh-oh, ran over the silence.
I mean, is it a lie or is it just something that we haven't heard before? And that's okay if it's something we haven't heard before.
Dante, I saw the body cam video. That was
Sure.
There was 55 million views on that body cam video. He said, "Did you eat the cat?" She said,
"Where did you watch this video from?" Because
this was on the department's website.
Yeah, I want to.
I'll send it to you.
I don't want to go back and see it, but I, again, higher level though is like, okay, if that did happen, that's an N of one. That's not. We can't general. He was generalizing that one experience to an entire group of people.
Yeah,
that's not okay.
He said they're eating the cats and the dogs.
Those. Let me put it like this: these savage criminals are eating the cats and dogs. That's what he's implying. That's what he's implying. But I'll say this. Back to my point about the having the best technical workforce available. No, yeah, if PJ, you're right. I do need to look. I need. PJ, I'm gonna Google this right now because my cousin's over here.
If somebody didn't have video proof,
no, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. What the fuck does that have to do with the entire group of people?
That's true.
Not a fucking thing.
That's true.
But the way he was talking, the reason he mentioned it is he's rousing fear.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm not even saying that's his tactic he's chose to use.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but that's his tactic.
Yeah. Because if I already saw the video, and then
how many illegal immigrants, were in the United States under the Trump administration in his first term?
Put it in the speaker so they can hear it.
Okay.
Can you see the art? Not forcing. I'll take a look after I'm done. We're almost done for the night, or for the early evening. I'll be back out late night for curb to curb cleaning. But I will take a look. What does it say under the Trump administration?
Okay, so according to this, please hear this. The number of migrants. So you're gonna get excited about the first part of this statement, and then you're not gonna be excited about the next. So I need you to hear the next part of the statement. Now this is under Pew Research in March of 2022. Trump went into office in 2016, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so follow me. They have a whole chart, but I can't share that with you guys. You can go on Pew Research and look at this for yourself. But this under the Trump administration they're referring to. The number of migrant apprehensions at the U.S.-Mexican border rose in fiscal 2019 to its highest annual level in 12 years. 851,508 apprehensions recorded last fiscal year, October 2018 through September 2019, were more than double the number the year before. Okay, so that's 2019, right? He was in office 2016, correct?
Yep.
But still well short of the levels in the early 2000s, according to the CBP, the agency tasked with enforcing immigrant laws at the border. So in essence, you might not like this, but from what I'm reading on the data piece, let's talk, what do they call it? Fuck your feelings, and look at the data, right? Also, that whole fuck your feelings thing, that's based in someone's feelings saying that.
Right.
But anyway, but what this is saying is that under the Obama administration, it was higher under them than the Trump administration, is what this is saying.
Nah, well, I was about to say that.
Right. Yeah. So in terms of border patrol, Obama in the 2000s was better than Trump. And he's left leaning. Again, we have to look at the numbers. Now, we're talking about Biden, so I hear that. You hear that piece. But to say that right-leaning politicians are more effective at border security based on this data that from Pew Research is not a true statement. So all that to say, I'm not saying that Trump is, I'm not talking just because I'm biased against Trump. I'm not saying that, but I'm speaking basically from the fact. So we can say then that we can critique Trump during his first term election on his own policies of border security and him not meeting that metric. It was not better than previous Democratic presidents. So that's fact.
Trump also he didn't have any experience.
No,
yeah.
so it's like, why are we saying that this man is Jesus Christ-esque? He's a miracle worker. Only miracle worker I know died on the cross.
Right. Well,
that's if you believe that. But anyway,
he's definitely not Jesus.
No, and I'm certainly not buying his stupid ass Bible.
But yeah, Trump had no experience.
Let me put it like this: under the Trump administration, they still were eating cats and dogs. That's the case. He didn't fix that problem. And during this presidential election, guess what? If that cats and dogs is concerning to you, they still gonna eat it under his current administration.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So he ain't fixing no problems. Again, this is a global issue of border security, and we need to have both fucking parties on board to come up with a collaborative solution versus fighting against each other. Yeah. And we fighting against ourselves.
Well, it's divide and conquer, Dante.
Yeah,
it's the oldest trick in the book.
And divide and conquer. Who's winning? The fucking people in the inauguration on the fucking front row. The billionaires. That's who our enemies are.
Money.
Straight money. They're smiling. Listen, they're all smiling. Even Mark Zuckerberg left-leaning ass. He was grinning too.
So you sound a little conflicted on your party.
No. I'm not conflicted. I know.
Because a lot of what you say is sounding a lot of right-leaning.
No, God, no. Oh, God, no. God, no. I wouldn't say it's right-leaning at all. No, God, no. I'm saying my critique is that the policies that they're saying are going to work the way they think it's going to work isn't.
Oh, okay.
And what I'm saying is their savior, Trump, is not a savior. He's not going to fix these issues. And what I'm saying is that his approach to how he's trying to fix these issues will not fucking solve them. What I'm saying to you is this. You have young men who are, amongst, and again, I'm a psychologist, right? So I'm not just speaking to just some guy that's not well-read or studied or trained. In my office, I've talked to a lot of lonely young men, and they commit suicide. Suicide is the second leading cause of death between the ages of, I believe it's 16 to 30. So we're not talking about that epidemic. What are we doing? We're pointing our fingers at migrants, saying that there are issues. No, our country and how it operates is our issue.
Well, I think a lot of that contributes to social media as well.
Throughout these issues were pervasive before social media even existed.
That's true.
We are seeing it unfold live because we're constantly consuming that content. We're reminded of it. But we cannot say that, again, based on the data I just said, we cannot say that this Trump-esque style of border security is effective. More effective than previous presidents.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Good question, PJ.
It's a good question, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate the dialogue. And I think that this conversation and how I'm broaching the conversation, hopefully you can hear that we have to critique. I'm not saying dismantle, although sometimes I do feel like in some cases that might be necessary, but we have to critique the people that we think are gonna, let me put it to you like this. I can't say, oh, I'm pro-Trump because I'm anti-liberal. You're fucked if that's the case. You'll be hoping and praying for the next 4 years and be disappointed.
But Dante, it's trendy.
Everything is trendy because everybody's scared and everybody's broke.
It's trendy and it's liberal. Come on, Dante.
Everything is trendy because everybody is suffering right now.
But Dante, where's your team spirit at?
Shut up, bro. I'm talking about team spirit.
Where's your team spirit at, man?
Well, listen. Listen. The Super Bowl's tomorrow. I have no buy-in for any team because I don't like either of those teams.
Well, I don't watch football.
So it's hard to cheer for a team when you look at both teams. You're like, I don't like both of you. I'm still gonna watch Super Bowl. I'm still gonna participate. I.e., I'm still gonna participate as a productive citizen. Don't get me wrong. And on top of that, I'm highly dissatisfied with, in this context, a particular political party over another. But I'm dissatisfied with all. And I'm also dissatisfied with us as a country allowing... My question to you is this, and I don't mean to be ageist by any means, but I do not mean to be ageist. If we want to go and talk about merit-based, Darrell, you just said he has no experience at Border Patrol at all. You said that yourself.
His first term.
Right.
Now he has a better idea.
Yeah.
He's not an expert.
Sure. Well, and I'm excited to look at the data and how he falls short.
What the? That ain't the spirit, Dante.
But no, we got to call for what it is. If we're gonna use the whole merit-based conversation, why is a 38-time convicted felon the president of the United States? Is that really the best qualified person that the Republican Party could fucking find?
Well, his charges were dropped. So.
But he still was charged nonetheless.
Yeah, well, he wasn't convicted.
It's 38 counts.
Yeah,
And so my thing is this. Is that who we say is the best qualified person? No, it's the person that we feel like has interest in our bias, or not even bias, but our beliefs that we think that it's going to help this country.
Right.
I'm just saying. So is that the best qualified? And I'll go back and I'll look at Biden. Was Biden the best qualified person the Democratic Party could have found?
Dante, come on, man. Come on.
No, but he was in office. Out of a rebuttal because of the first fucking person that was there before him, his predecessor. There's no way Sleepy Joe, if you don't like Sleepy Joe, I'm gonna use your language. There's no way Sleepy Joe should have been in office to begin with if Trump was the incumbent.
Yeah.
He should have never lost.
Yeah.
If he was doing a job.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. So now we're gonna avert the person who lost the incumbency to now go back in office? The United States is becoming insane.
So Dante, my question is, what if we look back 4 years after his term was over, and everything that he said he was going to do, he actually did, and we actually have money in our pocket?
What a fairy tale land.
But I'm just saying,
because the basis of American politics, that never happened.
Wow. I'm just saying, what if?
I mean, Duran, I hate to be like this.
It's a fantasy, sure.
I'm a realist.
But we talked about this 2 years ago.
But Duran,
what if we have money in our pocket?
But Duran, I gotta tell you, like the Repubs. I'm gonna use that language. Like the Repubs say, I don't give a shit about that language, but like the right leaning people say, fuck your feelings, fuck your hopes. What's the facts?
That's true.
And since there's a growing body of people that identify as Christian and they say, oh, Trump's for God, okay, well, the Bible says you can tell a tree by the fruit it bears. If I already saw the lack of produce that the tree had made the first time around, I'd be a fool to think that tree's gonna change.
Oh, God,
if a lemon tree is a fucking lemon tree, if an apple tree is an apple tree, it ain't gonna change to an orange tree. I'm sorry.
If you're
gonna use the Bible, we're gonna use the Bible.
Come on, guys. You know what? This ain't the spirit.
It don't gotta be.
Yeah, this ain't the spirit.
Fuck spirits and fucking feelings.
That ain't real nice to say.
But anyway, any other political questions? I'm gonna get off that. My soapbox.
What does that mean? Off my soapbox.
My soapbox is like my rants.
Oh.
My long rants. My long lib-based rants.
Yeah.
But I've also supplied enough critique on my left-leaning folks as well. So, I am a licensed firearm certified carry person. I went to the course. I own firearms. I do believe American citizens do have that right to bear arms. We should have that right. It should not be impeded on us. However, we should be critiquing and gatekeeping who has access to firearms. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. I mean,
domestic or immigrant, whatever the fuck category. And we got such a problem with immigrants and violent cartels. The consumers in the United States need to stop buying the drugs to begin with.
Yeah, that's true.
We feel that.
Yeah.
But we don't want to talk about that. We too busy caught up in our cult-like followings of our political perspectives to have that dialogue. How's the cartel making their money off our dollar?
Yep. They held the conversation.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah, of course we do. Yeah, we do. 100%. 100%
Dante.
We let the cartels in.
Dante.
Because.
So you know about that?
Yeah, we let them in. Under whatever presidency you think. No cartel, no drugs to
buy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying we're gonna say America first. Then we should probably buy drugs from from America. We need to start a stimulus package or small business loans for American-based drug cartels.
Literally.
So yeah, that's
a
again,
good comment, PJ.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is where, and let me put it to you like this, PJ. Yeah, I think you know this. We are specifically not told information on both sides of our parties.
Mm-hmm.
They are benefiting more than we are because of the lack of knowledge and information that we are deliberately not told.
Yep.
On both parties. So just because Trump got in office, he should be highly scrutinized, just like anyone else.
No, I agree.
So he's not getting away scot-free. Why the fuck does he have boxes of federal government documents at Mar-a-Lago?
Well,
he's not stupid.
No.
He might like to play possum, but to use your language, but he ain't that dumb.
No.
Why is it that the Robert Mueller investigation goes on deaf ear after we know that Cambridge Analytica Russia utilized Cambridge Analytica, and Cambridge Analytica utilized Facebook to spread mass information to interfere with our election. We know that in 2016. We know that. If we have institutions here in the United States that are for justice, that goes for all people, including Trump. Not just because we shouldn't grant him a social pardon because he says shit that we like, because we think we're going to benefit from it. If you're a union worker, you're not benefiting from Trump. He wants to get away with that.
No, hold on, guys.
No, fuck all that. Let's call it for what it is.
You know the union was for Trump.
And guess what happened? What's what happened? He fucked him. He's gonna keep fucking him.
Nah, I ain't the spirit.
It ain't the spirit, but he did it. That's a Google search. We can look at that. They got lied to. They got lied to.
So did we, Dante.
We all get lied to. So that's what I'm saying. My bigger piece discussion argument is this. We need better qualified people to run in office.
What about JD Vance, Dante?
JD Vance.
Just say how it is, Dante.
JD Vance.
Is he qualified to run for office?
No, JD Vance needed Trump. Let me put it to you like this. JD Vance is a puppet. Trump could have replaced him with anybody.
You think so?
100%. 100%.
I don't think so.
I do. I think, I don't, again, I'm not a pro-Trump person, but I think Trump had his following. His following would have voted for him, period. He just needed to put somebody in there that he could tell what to do, and they follow through on it. Pence did do that at first, but then kind of didn't. And then he threw his ass under the bus when he didn't.
Yeah, I would say I think Pence
was better than JD Vance.
I think Pence screwed Trump.
They screwed each other.
Yeah.
Let them eat them. I'm going to put it to you like this. Let them eat themselves. They want power. They don't give a shit about people. People are struggling. People are suffering. No matter how you identify, let them eat themselves. But the key is us not losing track of. They want us to be distracted.
You think so, Dante?
Bro, when I found out that all these people sit and they go around and they laugh, both sides of the party. They go around, they have parties, they laugh. The bourgeoisie laugh. They go to parties, they go to their kids' birthday parties together. They act in public as if they're enemies, but then they sit down with each other and laugh.
Well, that's what Coke and Pepsi do. They have dinner with each other. The CEOs.
They get on their private jets.
Yeah.
So
fun bars.
Yeah. They get the tax write-offs for that. While you in your business that you're running, after you stayed up all night, you got to pay more tax than they do.
Yep. Dirty American.
Oh no, I definitely didn't fall asleep when he was president. I tell you that much. I definitely didn't.
Did you fall asleep when Biden was president?
No. We both were awake. And let me put it to you like this.
But
both of those presidents are liable to fall asleep. One just happened to done cocaine.
my thing is, I've never been this broke in my life. Ever.
Right, but this is the impact of the economy and consumers not, utilizing your services because they can't afford it.
I mean, I don't know, man. It was.
It's hard, bro. It's hard for everybody.
No, I see that.
It is. It's hard, but in the midst of it being hard, how do I say it? We have hope that somebody who's over us will look out for us, and that's where these presidents and these politicians come into play. The only thing is we have to remember, if we are not sitting in the room and we're not putting money in their pockets, they're just telling us nice things we want to hear.
True.
That at the end of the day, that's why if Elon Musk is where the fuck he's at, because he put money in.
Yeah. Now, on a non-fiscal note, if anybody hasn't subscribed to the channel,
yeah, I thought you plug it.
We gotta plug. You know, we gotta pay the bills around here.
Yeah, we will definitely have more conversations.
If it snows and we have the viable help, and as a lot of my returning subscribers know, and there's a pallet in the middle of the parking lot. I just ran it over. Anyways, as many of my returning subscribers know, we always try to offer entertaining and intellectual conversations on our live broadcasts, and they only get better, as you guys can tell. So if anybody's new here, feel free to drop a subscription. We will be ending this broadcast momentarily after this parking lot is completed. So if anybody hasn't subscribed, please hit that subscribe button so we can be your viewing late night entertainment.
For sure.
And that's all.
Nice job, Jerome.
Simple as that.
Nice job.
But anyways, back to our fiscal debate. Do you think he will make America great? Let's just get down to the elephant in the room. Doc.
Because the premise, the philosophical premise is nonsense. Unfortunately, friends, we cannot go back. Zero wars under Trump. What are you talking about? We haven't entered a war. That conflict is at a whole different continent. We can't control Israel committing genocide to the Palestinian people. He was going to do that regardless. Period. And genocide for the Palestinian people, let's call this for what it is, happened long before any of the last 3 or 4 presidents. I'll tell you that much. So we can't be nonsensical of that.
Oh, come on. Doc.
No, we can't be nonsensical of that. We got to stop drinking the Trump Kool-Aid. And I'm not saying that as a person that...
But what if they like the Kool-Aid?
That's what I'm saying. People do like that Kool-Aid.
Like Mike Jones.
He's entertainment.
But like Mike Jones, it tasted good. They believed in it.
They're all in social psychology, in sociology. There's something called the Thomas theorem. And those of you folks listening, I'll put you on game. The Thomas theorem basically says that if we want something to be true, we will make it true. And so in essence, I'm saying if we want Trump to be the greatest president of all time, we will tell ourselves that he is.
Now, K-Way says, what do you think of Elon Musk exposing Democrats of their dumb spending? And 2, and I'll answer PJ's question, 0 wars under Trump, that's fact. There was no wars under Trump. That is fact. Yeah, I would love the Google search. That is fact.
So it's the job of the United States to prevent all national or global wars.
No.
So that's a nonsense expectation. Because then we could be like, well, shit, man, look at Bush.
Oh, Mad Doom, no. Bush was a war hog.
But let's just call it for what it is. That's your party.
Yeah. No, Bush is Democrat. Bush was Democrat.
George W. Bush was a Republican.
Huh?
George H.W. Bush is a Republican.
Which George? Are we talking about 2001?
Both Bushes were Republicans.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, they got that oil money now.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
That's under your party.
But K-Way says, what do you think of Elon Musk exposing Democrats of their dumb spending?
So let me say, I'll answer your question, but let me also, I want to put and highlight why the fuck did we have a Nazi? giving a Nazi salute at an inauguration. Let's call that for what it is.
Come on, Dante. It was an accident.
The fuck it was.
He was just excited.
Yeah, okay. And then he goes to a German alt-right conference right after that? Yeah, okay, sure.
Oh, come on.
Sure.
Come on. Let's be rational.
Also, I might be biased because I'm an American, natural American citizen. I kind of have a hard time with somebody that's not from here telling me how my country isn't working.
You need a cigar?
It wasn't a Nazi salute. Calm down, Phil. Oh, definitely was. Was it a Roman salute? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, come on. What if it was trendy?
Oh, it definitely was. No, it was definitely a Nazi salute. We just don't want to say it is.
Oh, Dante, come on. You're being sensational.
Am I? Or is my eyes my eyes?
Come on, Dante. He was just K-Way. He was just excited. That's all it was.
Man, Darrell, God, there's a lot of different ways to express my excitement.
All right,
don't you think?
All right.
Don't you think? No. That ain't the spirit, Darrell. I mean, you know what? I'm going to go as far as say, K-Way, it was a Nazi salute. And fuck my feelings.
Yeah,
right?
It ain't real nice.
Let's say what?
What does that say? Michigan Gundog Outdoors. Welcome to the channel.
Hey.
Welcome to the chat. I appreciate you coming here.
It's funny that the Treasury Department filed a lawsuit in order to slow Musk down at auditing them. Let's look at the merit. I want to talk about the merit-based stuff. What merit does Elon Musk have with governmental auditing? Can you all answer that question for me?
Well,
if that's the case, Darrell, you should be able to audit.
Right. First, let's welcome Michigan Gundog Outdoors. We appreciate you tuning into the chat, first and foremost. But as you were saying,
so I'm gonna use some of the comments that y'all have said, and I'm just trying to expound on how our political biases come into play. Now, PJ, I do want to acknowledge and name. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that Biden didn't do that was correct, and I can Google that and come up with that. So for sure, I agree with you on that. That I agree with you. But what I am saying, though, we're talking about Musk now. is why the fuck is somebody doing that who has no experience doing governmental auditing? Trump, let me put it to you like this. Trump is the president. Why am I seeing Musk more than Trump?
Are you?
Yes. It's Trump and then Musk right after. Or Musk then Trump. I'm just saying.
Well, he's auditing everything, so he should be in direct correlation with the president. I mean, and
our hopes is what? Is that Musk is going to audit and be like, oh, wow, our government's wasting money, right? That's the hope, right?
Well, what I'm saying is that if somebody is auditing, they shouldn't be doing it behind closed doors. They should have the president right there. Like fact checking and double checking what he's auditing.
And so this whole conversation is based on the fact of that we don't trust our government. Folks, these people, no offense to anybody, I mean, so PJ, I'm gonna be honest, I'm on the spectrum too, and I don't give Nazi salutes.
Musk is autistic, no offense to anyone. Well, so both of us are.
I don't do Nazi salutes. I do socially awkward shit. That can't be a scapegoat. Let me put it like this. We cannot put our mental health as a justification for Nazi salutes. So that piece, Darrell, you and I have never done no shit like that.
Okay, cut me. He was just excited, Dante. Come on.
Man, again, when you and I get excited, we've just never done that.
Yeah, come on, Dante. It's just, yeah.
If you don't trust.
KJ,
100%.
KJ says, and that's okay if you don't trust both political parties.
Yes, you are 100% correct.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, and that's my whole premise of this conversation. And I haven't named specifically what Biden did or didn't do, because I want to get at a larger issue with us as common people and voters, is that we're hoping for these party people to have our best interests in mind, and they don't. Musk is a billionaire.
Well, so Dante, basically you're saying for us common people, aka us dirty Americans.
Yes, us dirty, common, tax-paying Americans.
Why don't you just be quiet, go to work, and pay your bills?
Because I'll tell you what ends up happening.
Shut up.
Because I'll
Dirty
tell you what ends up happening if that does happen. If we sleep too long, they truly will take advantage of us even more. Because we're too busy fighting amongst ourselves to hold them accountable. I want, Darrell, as a Republican voting right-leaning person, I want you and myself, who's left-leaning, but I want us both to be in solidarity of like, this shit ain't working.
Wow.
We need something more nuanced. We need something more collaborative.
So PJ says, if you don't trust both, don't vote. And then KJ says, I agree both parties are grimy, but left are way grimier. Dante, what is your opinion as a left-leaning American? What is your opinion on K-Way's comment?
So what's the metrics of griminess? How are we defining grimy? Because I'll tell you what's grimy, and I made this comment early, K-Way. I believe that veterans of all sorts and all identities should be honored. Period. Pause. Period.
Well, I think that
veterans, and I'm a therapist. I've worked with veterans. All veterans of any identity, whatever branch they serve in, should be honored. If you have an administration that is trying to silence the identity of certain veterans, that is bullshit. And that's what the party's doing, because they're being all this anti-trans and all this shit, trying to say that, oh, if we talk about trans, it's gonna make our kids turn trans. No, it's not. It's not. There is no and I'm a psychologist. There's no psychological evidence that is actual research that ever demonstrates that. Exposure to other ideas does not necessarily mean that they're going to make someone become something.
So Michigan Gundog Outdoors says, I don't want my tax dollars funding crap overseas, which I can agree. And so far, Trump just stopped funding other countries. What is your opinion?
I need to read on that.
You didn't read on that?
I need to read on that.
U.S. aid? He defunded that. You didn't?
I don't read on that.
Well, I'll answer your question, Gundog. I don't want my tax dollars that I have to pay going overseas to fund other nefarious ideas and projects, so I can agree. And he is actively dismantling that.
And my next question would be this, and this is a please hear me as I'm not being facetious. I'm generally asking this question. What was the purpose of us joining it to begin with?
That was
how did it serve us? Because I need to be more well versed.
That was under the it wasn't WHO. It was under another program. I can't remember. I'll remember it, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, and
NATO. That was under NATO. That was the whole purpose of it.
Yeah,
the UN's. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I've been up since yesterday. So
yeah, we haven't slept.
Yeah. What was your question? Yeah.
Just what was the essential function of us joining it to begin with?
Yeah.
And then also too, I think we talk about high level. I think optically we say, oh, we're not sending our money overseas. I think we're all under financial constraints as an entire globe, so I agree with that. My question is that what's the unintended consequence of doing it? Every action has a reaction, so what's the unintended consequence of that? I haven't heard much dialogue amongst certain perspectives of the unintended consequences of that. And I'm speaking out of a place of ignorance. I have to be more well versed in that. I can definitely read up on that, but it started because of the Cuban Missile Crisis, I believe. Okay.
Yeah, Gundog, you are 100% correct. Thank you for the clarification. See, Gundog does a lot of research like I do, but my head's not.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't quite know exactly what that function was.
Yeah.
And I don't know the unintended consequences either. So that's why I said that.
Thanks for the comment, Gun Dog. You're 100% spot on. And thank you for refreshing our fatigue memories. Once I get a nice nap and some food in me, then I'll be ready to go.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
But this is the type of lives that we do. You know, whenever we do go live, we always try to make it entertaining and fun and somewhat intellectual, so we actually get people talking and thinking.
Well, and I think this is a demonstration. My goal is this is a demonstration of how we should be having conversation and dialogue with each other in general.
Oh, absolutely.
Because even from my perspective, I may have, like I just said, I may have pieces of information I'm just not well versed or ignorant in.
Yeah.
So I can hear your perspectives.
Yeah.
So then if we have discourse amongst each other and we normalize that, I think what can end up happening is we can now force our politicians to do what we're doing right now.
Right, and exactly, Ivan. Thanks. Welcome to the chat too. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, appreciate it. So
what we're basically saying is, anytime we go live, it's always a new type of discussion. If you go look at my past lives, we always have a different type of discussion. I happen to have my cousin here.
While plowing.
While plowing snow and making other money. So we always try to, versatile our conversations and music. We talk about everything on this channel. So if any of you guys are new to the channel and you want to see, some random late night discussions or whatever, and you want some good entertainment, subscribe to the channel. Mm-hmm. We're almost at 1,000 followers or 1,000 subscribers. So we're slowly growing. What we promise is it'll always be entertaining, no matter what. But Gundog says, thing I like about the president is we see everything he does versus Biden. It only showed when he was tripping up the stairs and falling asleep in UN meetings. Thanks, Ivan, for the sub. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and Gundog, I appreciate that perspective. I mentioned this before you hopped on, but and I keep saying this because I think it's such an important piece, is that our media outlets are refusing to show us what they should be showing us, which is a neutral perspective of news.
Yep.
Like let's say you're a Republican, you should have been able to see and hear very explicitly and clearly and accurately what Biden was doing. Don't get me wrong, it was funny watching him fall up the stairs. It was funny.
The whole world saw.
It was funny and also startling, and that's why Trump won the election. Was because of how Biden presented. But also too as well. It was Biden's presentation. I think had an issue with that. But also look, Trump's snafus too as well. They highlight that too. So I'm gonna put it to you like this. The news outlets, this is coming from a social psychology perspective, the news outlets, I'll even say this, the podcast news outlets too, those little ones too, they do have influence. They are causing unintended harm as to how the globe sees the United States. When we put our presidents, I'm not saying we don't hold them accountable, we do, but when we show our presidents in their humanness and their human errors, it makes our country look weak. So it's like we're working against ourselves. We're not looked at. I mean, if people are laughing at Trump and they're laughing at Biden, it makes us look weak as a country.
Yep. So
the news outlets need to do a better job of that. I read newspapers. Yeah. Or I'm gonna go as far as say too. You might not agree with this or like it, but I have to say it. I don't like Fox either.
I mean, listen. I watch Russia Today. Because they report on stuff that we should be reporting.
I watch Al Jazeera. I watch BBC. And more importantly, I will read the documents themselves.
Yep.
And if I'm bored, I hate to say that, PJ. People definitely are laughing at Trump.
Wow.
Yeah, they definitely are. Like if you go and watch, just Google like Europeans laughing at Trump. They will laugh at Trump.
Oh yeah.
Because sometimes he says things that are like, interesting.
Yeah. Well, he's
so common. I guess he's good at communicating to the layperson, which is, I think, great. that piece I will say he's good at communicating to the layperson, but I also think, oh, what's that?
People are not laughing at Trump. No wars in Trump's first term. Everyone took the UN seriously. Ivan says, I still wouldn't trade this country for another. We will get back up with time.
I think so. I do think so. But I let me put it to you like this. In order to do that, the country has to resolve. Let me put it to you like this. The country is one big adoptee blended family.
That's good. Yeah.
And we don't know. I mean, we got new marriages happening, kids from other partners that are here, you know what I'm saying, adopted kids, etc. And if we don't learn to have dialogue, and if we don't learn not only have dialogue, but to have actionable things that include all people within reason, we're going to keep going with this back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
That's true.
So, and I'm going to go as far to say that we ask for these politicians to be in place because we're not requiring. I'm gonna put it to you like this: I don't think this country in the past, let's say, 10 years, has seen the most qualified president run.
Yeah.
I don't think we've met that leader yet, and I look forward to that person coming. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, and I think they do. They used to call it the melting pot. And my only thing I would add to that is this: when you melt something down, all the other properties lose its value. It loses its properties, if that makes sense. And so the United States did melt down, not just, we identify as African American, not just African Americans, but all identities. And when you melt something down, you miss the richness of it. When you melt down gold, you kind of, sometimes depending on it, like you kind of miss the, only put it to like, yeah, when you melt down gold, you can kind of miss the raw value of it. So the country is trying to right now, I think, try to say we're a melting pot, but I think what we really need to say is that we're a garden. We're a garden. And when you garden, our grandmother had this beautiful garden in the front yard. Him and I used to labor and pick weeds and plant shit in that garden. But the beautiful thing about our grandmother's flower bed was that she had a diversity of flowers that were available. She had annuals and perennials, you name it. And one of the, I think using this analogy of the garden bed with America is that when you plant individuals into the community and you allow them to flourish with the right nutrients, with the right opportunities, etc., you can start. And I'll say this also: accountability. Accountability in terms of like holding, again, our president's accountable and our politicians accountable. But when you plant these gardens, when you plant these flowers in these gardens, you can see all the different hues, rather than planting a whole garden filled with roses. And I think our country is trying to do that, and people are fighting and bucking back against that. So I say all to say that in order for our country to get to a place that it really does need to be, is that we need to stop melting and start planting. No, I'm not moving to California. No, I mean, here's the thing, PJ. If what I'm saying is concerning, and that's your approach, because like, oh, go to California, it's left leaning, you hippie. Like, no, because it's true. What I'm saying, whether you like my perspective or not, is a part of America.
Yeah.
And right now we're just trying to silence each other. And that silence, man, whew. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that, Gun Dog.
Yeah, thanks, Gun Dog.
Yeah, I'm not moving to California because I have a different perspective to somebody else. But my perspective comes for a reason.
Right.
Okay, so, hey, I was doing Southern Pride. My question to you is this: how? Oh man, we've plowed. How many have we plowed? We've plowed quite a bit. So, K-Sway, we've been up. K-Way, we've been up for 24 hours. We haven't slept yet.
I've been up. Yeah, I've been up since about this time yesterday.
Yeah. So, how many did we plow though?
I have no idea. I don't remember.
Probably damn near what, 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then several. And then several commercial lots. So.
If you were watching my earlier broadcast at 5 a.m. this morning, you know that I'm still out here.
Yeah, we're Gundog, we're in Minnesota.
I told you to check it's active when the sun goes down.
Yeah, no, that's the hard work. We put that work in. That's just how we were raised, though.
So Dante, as we end this live, what are your final thoughts?
My final thoughts are this. Some of it I've already said, but well, I want to answer your question with the prompt. So, oh shit, man, I appreciate that. Wait, you guys ain't feeling a little? You know, actually, we have so many monster drinks, and the adrenaline has been going for so long.
Oh yeah. Well, in the open conversation helps.
Yeah. So, but again, I think my political perspectives, they vacillate depending on what the topic is. And the reason a lot of why I think and believe what I believe or know what I know is my work with the public as a psychologist. And I'll tell you this much, nothing's more painful. In my role as a therapist, psychologist, when I'm sitting with somebody, my goal is to help support that person process and work through things, right? And I have worked with people of all political perspectives, truly. And nothing's more painful and distressing is when you hear and see someone's pain, and you know that there's policy being enacted that is directly correlated to their pain. So that doesn't, so I'm gonna put it to you like this. I work with veterans, and I work with veterans from a variety of political perspectives. But when a veteran tells me how they feel about the VA and how they feel about their lack of support when they came back from war, not just from the country or the citizens, but the support in terms of the supports that they should have gotten when they came here from the infrastructures and I'm not critiquing the entire VA, I'm not saying that, but I've worked with people and they're like, man, I feel so disrespected by that.
Southern Pride, thanks for joining the chat. Welcome in.
No, yeah, the weather's rough here, man. Well, no, actually, I'll say this. Even though it's snowing right now, when April comes around, from April to about, mid-October, it's beautiful here.
Yeah, oh yeah. VA has been a joke for many, many years.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. 100%.
I agree, Gundog.
100%. And we need to do better. Folks, we need to do better. We need to do better across the board and across the aisle. We need to stop saying what side do you line up with versus how can we collaborate to come up with a solution that works for everybody. Yep. We got to remember this, friends. The people that are politicians, they're all lawyers. And the premise of lawyers is this. I build my argument to go with my perspective so I win my case. Yep. My role, even though I engage in critical thought and things like that, my role is harmony. So with our politicians that we see in office, at least the ones that we're seeing in kind of a larger nationalist perspective, their goal isn't harmony, because harmony instantly means collaboration. So even if I don't agree with certain policies, we gotta have dialogue as to how we can get something done to actually help all of our people. But we gotta remember, these people are in office and they are in positions where they are privy to information that we do not know. Yep. So I'll say this: we can't fight against each other. We got to fight with each other, and be okay with the uncomfortability of not knowing something about someone else's perspective. Being okay with reducing our own biases that we might have, so that we can have a collaborative country. You know, I have to. You know, I Southern Pride see you. You have a certain perspective. Now, I want to hear your perspective and know your perspective, right? Now, if your perspective might potentially cause me harm, then we have dialogue about that.
Right.
Versus me running to an assumption about your way of living your life. That makes sense. So our politicians are lawyers. They're building arguments, but they're not building bridges and building collaboration because they benefit off of our dissemination with each other. Not our dissemination, our discourse amongst each other. They benefit from that. So I'll leave you all with that, but it was a great conversation. I'm glad we talked it. We were respectful.
Yeah, gun dog outdoors. Special shout out, Ivan, Southern Pride. We love all you guys.
PJ too, PJ.
PJ, thank you for the input.
Remember our girl with the art.
Yep, don't forget the fan art. If anybody's new to the channel, subscribe. We have plenty more lives coming up, so make sure your notifications are on for that. But with that being said, we appreciate you guys tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
All right, y'all. Appreciate you.